ಹಾಂ ಹೌದು, ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಒಂದು ಹೇಳಿ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಈ ಕಡೆ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಪ್ಪ. Everybody look cameras, okay, and smile please.
Come inside it. Come inside. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಫುಲ್ ಕವರೇಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Now we will do about 4 to 5 pictures. Okay. See the camera. Don't blink your eyes. Okay. Anna, can you come inside a bit more? Okay. Ready, camera. Ready. Last 5 more. Okay, 5. This is the 4th one. 3, 2. Okay, 1. Last one. Okay, ready. Cheese, everybody. Okay. Be there. Be like that. There are many other pictures I've been doing. Okay. Somebody is joining. Sir. Next batch.
Okay. ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು ಪಿ ಜಿ ಅವ್ರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಪಿ ಜಿ ಅವರು ಹಾಂ.
We have to go there now.
I'll join you later.
Oh yeah. Please carry on. No problem.
Over pin.
ಮುಂದೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಜಸ್ಟ್.
ಬನ್ನಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬಾಯ್ಸು ಪಕ್ಕ ಒಂದು ಬಳ್ಳಿ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದು 4 ಜನ ಬರಲಿ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಳ್ಳಿ, ಸೆಂಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ.
Okay, ready? Camera here. Okay. And more. Everybody, camera ready? 3, 2, 1. Last one. Okay.
Take the position. Yes, boys, hurry up. Instructions.
Okay. Everybody, camera up. Okay. Ready. Camera up. 3, 2, 1. Last one. Ready. Camera last.
ಅವರು ವಾಟರ್ ಸರ್ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಸರ್
ಸಂಜಯ್ ಸರ್
ಎಸ್ ಎಸ್
ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಏನು
ಆ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದ್ಬರೋಣ ನಾವು ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಸೆಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರೋಣ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು ಬೇಡ
At the Samutram Diabetes and Endocrinology Medical Center. We also have our esteemed chairman, Dr. S.N.T.L. Narasimha sir, and the dean of our college, Dr. C.R. Jain, joining the parade. May I please request the staff, students, and their parents to welcome them with a big round of applause. Once again, I request everyone to welcome the dignitaries with a big round of applause.
ಆರ್ಡರ್
ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು
ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮೂಲಕ
मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिम्. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Varsha, for the beautiful rendition.
ನಾನು ಈಗ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಭಾಷಣ ಮಾಡಲು ಅಲೈಡ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಸ್ನ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಜನಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Faculty, distinguished guests, proud parents, and most importantly, our accomplished undergraduates and postgraduates. Good morning. I, Dr. Rajni, with great joy and enthusiasm, extend a heartfelt welcome to each one of you on this momentous occasion, the graduation day of our undergraduates and first batch of postgraduates. I would also like to welcome all for the inauguration and the white coat ceremony of 2023-24 batch of first year MBBS students and the inauguration of 2023-24 batch of postgraduates and allied health science. Today is the day of celebration, reflection, and above all, an acknowledgement of the incredible journey that has brought us all together. And it also marks the beginning of transformative journey for our students. Before we proceed further, let me express our greatest gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. C.N. Manjunath, Professor of Cardiology, Director of Sri Jayadeva Institute of Cardiovascular Sciences and Research, Bengaluru. We are honored to have someone of such eminence amongst us. Welcome you, sir. Our warm welcome to our guest of honor, Dr. S. Shrikanta, distinguished former medical director, now a senior consultant in endocrinology, diabetes medicine, and physician scientist at Samatvam Diabetes Endocrinology Center and Samatvam Science and Research Human Welfare Trust. We welcome you, sir. Equally, our warm welcome extends to our chairman, Dr. S.N.V.L. Narasimha Garu, a visionary leader whose guidance has been instrumental in shaping the destiny of our institution. Your presence is of immense value to the ceremony, and we are grateful for your time and support. We welcome you, sir. I welcome our Dean and Director, Dr. C.R. Jayanti, our guiding force and pillar of strength. We welcome you, Madam. I would like to welcome our Director, Sri Y. Srinivasulu Garu, who guides and supports us in all our endeavors. I also welcome our Medical Superintendent, Dr. G. Mohan Sir, Deputy MS Sanjay Tejaswi, heads of all departments, teaching and non-teaching staff of our institution. I also welcome the administrators, staff members, and faculty of the Oxford group of institutions who are present here today. To our graduates, this is your day. It marks the culmination of the hard work, dedication, determination. Today we stand to witness your accomplishment, and we can't be prouder. I welcome you all. We have not only earned your degrees, but have also gained invaluable experiences and forged lifelong connections. As we applaud your achievements, let us also recognize the unwavering support of the faculty members, friends, and family who have played an integral role in your academic journey. To the parents present here, your faith, encouragement, and sacrifice has played a significant part in the success we celebrate today. This is as much your achievement as it is of your children. I welcome you all. I would also like to extend my welcome to the 2023-24 batch of first-year MBBS students, postgraduates, and allied health science students, and their proud parents who are here to witness the beginning of a new chapter in the lives of your children. I would also extend a warm welcome to the print and media present here. As we embark on the proceedings of this ceremony, let the spirit of camaraderie and accomplishment fill the air. May this day be etched in your memories as a milestone marking the transition from an academic excellence to the limitless possibilities that lie ahead of you. Once again, a very warm welcome to one and all present here today. Thank you.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತಕ್ಕೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ಅಸತೋಮ ಸದ್ಗಮಯ ತಮಸೋಮ ಜ್ಯೋತಿರ್ಗಮಯ ಮೃತ್ಯೋಮ ಅಮೃತಂಗಮಯ ಓಂ ಶಾಂತಿ ಶಾಂತಿ ಶಾಂತಿ. ಬೆಳಕು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕತ್ತಲಿನಿಂದ ಬೆಳಕಿನೆಡೆಗೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಅಸತ್ಯದಿಂದ ಸತ್ಯದೆಡೆಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾವಿನಿಂದ ಅಮರತ್ವದೆಡೆಗೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುತ್ತದೆ. ದೀಪವನ್ನು ಬೆಳಗಿಸುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಲು ಗಣ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಗಣ್ಯರು ತಮ್ಮ ಆಸನವನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
I now request our Honorable Chairman, Dr. SNVL Narsimharaju Garu sir, to declare the graduation ceremony open.
I declare open the graduation day ceremony.
Next, I would like to invite on stage our Dean, Dr. C.R. Jayanti, to present the college report.
ಇದು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಲಾ?
Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my dear students, faculty, and dear parents. First of all, I would like to extend my hearty congratulations to all the interns, the postgraduates, the first year MBBS students, and the allied health students for embarking on this incredible journey. I am here today to present a bird's eye view of the annual college report. The Oxford Group of Education Institutions was established in the year 1974 under the aegis of Children's Education Society by the visionary educationist, founder chairman Vidyashri S. Narsaraju sir, and has proved a beacon to knowledge seekers not only all over the country but also all over the world. It made a humble beginning with 24 students and 2 teachers, but during the last 4 decades, the Oxford Group has seen an immense growth of establishing medical, engineering, and dental institutions under the great guidance and leadership of Shri S. Narsaraju Garu and Shri SNVL Narsimharaju sir. Today, the Oxford Group of Institutions has about 36 institutes with more than 20,000 faculties in more than 85 academic streams. Within an intensely competitive and disciplined environment, the schools and colleges have adopted a dynamic, global, high-quality, creative, and communicative approach in education as well as research and development. The Oxford Medical College was one of the dream projects of Children's Education Society, which was started in the year 2012. But the sudden demise of founder chairman in the year 2016 dealt a severe blow to his dream project, but with the able and efficient leadership of our chairman, Shri SNVL Ramesh Raju sir, who despite crisis worked relentlessly and carried forward the dreams of his father, but also went an extra mile in establishing the highest standard of medical education and affordable healthcare services. The successful recognition of undergraduate MBBS course and starting of 21 postgraduate courses reflected his great and successful leadership. We are indeed fortunate to have you as our great visionary leader, sir. Thank you. Our director, Shri Srinivasulu sir, is always a source of inspiration, a mentor and friend to all the faculty and staff. He always shoulders the responsibility with our chairman in efforts to uphold the high standards in medical education and patient care. We at Oxford have dedicated, experienced teaching staff who are always ready to take up any responsibility and contribute towards the development of the institution. Oxford was at the forefront of the COVID pandemic fight, managed the first and second wave of COVID successfully, and treated as many as 3,000 patients in various capacities. Our specialists, doctors, nurses, paramedical staff, and attenders work tirelessly and relentlessly in COVID management. The Skills and Simulation Center at Oxford Medical College, called the Oxford Pulse, which stands for Progressive Upgradation of Life-Saving Skills Excellence, was inaugurated by the Honorable Minister for Medical Education and Skill Development, Dr. Sharan Prakash Rudrappa Patil sir. This is one such initiative for empowering future doctors with skill acquisition. Pulse is a way for the Simulation Center to replicate real-world healthcare scenarios in a protected environment to offer a learning continuum. We are indeed proud to announce that our college has been designated as the authorized training center for Jeeva Raksha and RGHS for ECLS training. It is interesting to note that the quality training received by our students enables them to efficiently save lives. IATRICOS was an exhilarating and thrilling event organized by the LCS committee. IATRICOS made history by becoming an intercollegiate event for the very first time, making it even more monumental experience. We have had a whirlwind of activities that included 7 captivating workshops, 2 enlightening lectures, and 4 riveting academic events. The high-intensity ad initio, the clinical quiz, research paper presentation, and the media relay were conducted with energy and enthusiasm. The Department of Anatomy conducted 2 CMEs on body donation and the significance of organ donation in transplantation. The Department of Physiology conducted a workshop on prevention and management of diabetes involving undergraduates and celebrated the International Yoga Day on 21st June. Sorry, it's okay. The Department of Biochemistry organized Epignosis 5, a 5th state-level biochemistry quiz competition, first of the kind competition in about 200 students participated. Our hospital has got the NABH accreditation and the central lab has got NABL accreditation successfully for various tests in pathology, microbiology, and biochemistry. The Department of Pathology had organized the World Blood Donors Day with a theme, Give Blood, Give Plasma, and Share Often. The theme highlights the importance of giving blood or plasma regularly to create a safe and sustainable supply of blood products. The Department of Microbiology had established the Molecular Biology Diagnostic Lab and is equipped with QIAGEN 96 wells extraction machine, biosafety cabinets, thermofissure 5 PCR amplification system. The lab was NABL accredited on 4 September 2020 with a scope for processing HCV samples for both qualitative and quantitative reporting. We also have a TrueNut RT-PCR and in the process of planning on extending the scope for various infections by molecular methods. The department observed the World Antibiotic Awareness Week between 18th and 24th November, during which a CME on antimicrobial stewardship was conducted. Antimicrobial stewardship was a coordinated program that promotes the appropriate use of antimicrobials, which improves patient outcomes, reduces microbial resistance, and decreases the spread of infections caused by multi-drug resistant organisms. A need of the hour indeed, because we are running out of antibiotics. The Department of Pharmacology places a strong emphasis on pharmacovigilance and patient safety, recognizing their paramount importance in the realm of healthcare. Annually, we organize a dedicated patient safety week, during which we highlight the significance of vigilant medication practices and the identification and reporting of the adverse drug reactions. Pharmacovigilance, a cornerstone of responsible medical practice, is integrated into our curriculum to instill a culture of continuous monitoring and evaluation. This ensures that our graduates are not only adept at prescribing medications, but are also vigilant in detecting and managing any unexpected adverse effects that may arise. The Department of Community Medicine conducted a faculty orientation program on vaccine preventable diseases. A Swachha Bharat Abhiyan was organized by the staff, interns, and MBBS students at Ballur PHC. Our institute was recognized with a certificate of appreciation by the Government of India. As part of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's initiative, Mera Yuva Bharat, our institution is launching an ambitious program for MBBS students, Yuva Arogya Bharat, a youth-to-youth program harnessing youth energy of MBBS students, which will contribute to healthy human resources in the community as a nation-building exercise to promote health education for school, college students, and community. Teams of our Yuva Arogya Bharat will reach out to 50,000 youths across Bengaluru under the guidance of the Department of Community Medicine. The Department of Community Medicine has also started a new RHTC center for training UG and PG students. We are also giving promotive, preventive, and curative services in this RHTC center. The Department of Forensic Medicine gained its recognition in the whole country by conducting the first COVID-19 autopsy in the country in the year 2020, the results of which are published in an international journal. The Forensic Department has also innovated a first-of-its-kind technique in the world in the preservation of the dead called Mumbami. The Department of General Medicine conducted the World Diabetes Day and World Hypertension Day to create awareness among the public and medical students through posters, debates, and skits. The department has various specialty clinics in cardiology, neurology, nephrology, and cath lab, where angiograms and angioplasties are actively conducted. Department of Respiratory Medicine has signed an MOU with GOK and started testing for TrueNAT, for tuberculosis, and actively manages multi-drug resistant tuberculosis. It also coordinates with the Direct Microscopy Center under NTEP, that is a National Tuberculosis Elimination Program. The Department of Pediatrics had organized various World Breastfeeding Week, Thalassemia Day, the World Complementary Feeding Day, and held various posters and essay competitions to spread awareness. The IAP Pediatric Quiz was also conducted where our college students secured the first position in the divisional round. The Department of Dermatology, Venereology, and Leprosy is equipped with latest US FDA approved ablative and non-ablative lasers, phototherapy unit, cryogenic system, microdermabrasion, iontophoresis, and radiofrequency unit. The department offers a range of services for patient care in cosmetology, aesthetics, dermatosurgery, specialty clinics in vitiligo and psoriasis. The Department of Psychiatry has started various specialty clinics such as stress management clinic, headache clinic, de-addiction clinic, memory clinic, child and adolescent clinic, and psychosexual clinic. Various strategies have been used such as relaxation techniques and education on stress management strategies. The department also has state-of-the-art and biofeedback techniques to give holistic care to patients. The Department of Orthopedics, the arthroscopic unit of orthopedics department, has grown rapidly and has performed 80 knee arthroscopy surgeries and 50 shoulder arthroscopy cases in 2023. In May 23, for the first time, a bilateral total knee arthroplasty was carried out in the same day, and the patient was discharged with excellent clinical and surgical outcome. The Spinal Injury Center at Oxford College is one of the most prominent and dedicated spinal injury rehabilitation centers. We aim to optimize recovery and effectively improve independence and quality of life of a spinal cord injured person, regardless of the severity of the injury. In association with the Department of Neurosurgery, about 80 cases of discectomy was conducted in 2023. The Department of Ophthalmology also runs various specialty clinics in glaucoma, cornea, retina, etc. The department undertakes the screening of about 7,000 government school students under DBCS and is also conducting a corporate screening program. The Department of ENT has grown from a fully equipped OT, OPD and other specialty clinics to include audiology and hearing aid dispensing services, neonatal hearing screening, dedicated allergy clinic, and is now well equipped to handle facial-maxillary trauma cases. The Department of OBG conducted various guest lectures on evaluation and management of adnexal masses, antenatal screening for Downs, and CME on preterm and fetal growth retardation. Department of Anesthesia was actively involved in IATRICOS and gave hands-on skills training to all the delegates. The Department of Emergency Medicine participated in Traumatic Brain Injury Conference at Hyderabad and bagged the first prize in ECG. The Department of General Surgery provides not only comprehensive clinical services in general surgery, but also super specialties like urology, plastic surgery, and onco surgery. The students of Oxford Medical College have excelled in academics, wherein the number of students securing first class and distinctions have increased over the year. The students have also secured a number of university ranks in various subjects. The Department of Physical Education is very active indeed in Oxford. The students from this college have participated in various sports events conducted by RGHS. They have represented the college in zonal and interstate university competitions and have brought laurels to the college despite their hectic schedule. Well, last but not the least, I just want to add one sentence. All you students are the flag bearers of this institution. Please ensure that you keep it flying high. This is my request to all the students over here. So, having said this, I wish all of you a grand success in your career. Thank you so much for a patient hearing.
Thank you, ma'am. The classical Hippocratic Oath was the foundation of modern medicine, promoting the practice of integrative care and codifying ethical behavior of medical professionals. Today, the oath is seen as an ideal for the practice of medicine with the guiding light of putting the patient first. We shall now have our graduates recite the beautiful verses of the famous Hippocratic Oath. I request Dr. Rajiv Saxena sir, Professor and Head of the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology, to administer the Hippocratic Oath to the graduating batch. I also request all the graduates to please rise for the oath taking.
I take this opportunity to congratulate all the graduates, postgraduates, and the families. It is time to administer the Hippocrates Oath. This oath affirms our devotion to this noble profession of medicine for the betterment of humanity. After I say I want you to say I and repeat your name, and then follow as I carry on. May I now request you to raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Rajiv Kumar Saxena, solemnly pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity. The health and well-being of my patient will be my first consideration. I will respect the autonomy and dignity of my patient. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I will not permit considerations of age, disease or disability, creed, ethnic origin, gender, nationality, political affiliation, race, sexual orientation, social standing, or any other factor to intervene between my duty and my patient. I will respect the secrets that are confided in me even after the patient has died. I will practice my profession with conscience and dignity and in accordance with good medical practice. I will foster the honor and noble traditions of the medical profession. I will give to my teachers, colleagues, and students the respect and gratitude that is their due. I will share my medical knowledge for the benefit of the patient and the advancement of healthcare. I will attend to my own health, well-being, and abilities in order to provide care of the highest standard. I will not use my medical knowledge to violate human rights and civil liberties, even under threat. I make these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor. Thank you. You may take a seat now.
Thank you, sir. Please be seated.
ದಿ ಆಕ್ಸ್ಫರ್ಡ್ ವೈದ್ಯಕೀಯ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಹಾಗೂ ಅಲೈಡ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಸ್ನ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ಮತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು, ಅವರ ಸಾಧನೆಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಕೊಡುಗೆಗಳು ನಿಯತಕಾಲಿಕ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆಯಾಗಲಿದೆ. ನಾನು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರುವ ಗಣ್ಯರನ್ನು ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಲು ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Can we have a round of applause for the magazine?
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಶ್ರೀ ಜಯದೇವ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಡಿಯೋವ್ಯಾಸ್ಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ನ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ನಡುವೆ ಇರುವುದು ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸಂಗತಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಲು ಫಿಸಿಯಾಲಜಿ ವಿಭಾಗದ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ನೀಲಕಂಠ ಕೋಟೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಈಗ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Good morning all. Respected dignitaries on stage, off the stage, proud graduates, budding doctors and their parents. It gives me an immense pleasure to introduce a personality who is larger than life, a soul beyond selflessness and an inspiring leader in the healthcare sector. In fact, this chief guest doesn't need any introduction as he is a well-known name in the field of cardiology. And for many, he is no different than a living god in white coat, Vaidya Narayano Hari. He is an epitome of the proverb, work is worship, Kayakave Kailasa. His achievements and awards are countless, and his service to Indian healthcare system is beyond imagination. He is none other than our very own proud Kannadiga, Dr. C.N. Manjunath. Dr. Cholenahalli Nanjappa Manjunath is born on 23rd July 1957 in Cholenahalli village of Hassan districts of Karnataka. He finished his MBBS from prestigious Mysore Medical College in 1982, MD in General Medicine from Bangalore Medical College in 1985, and DM in Cardiology from Kasturba Medical College, Manipal in the year of 1988. The Honorable Chief Guest is currently serving as the Senior Cardiologist, Professor and Director of Sri Jayadeva Institute of Cardiovascular Sciences and Research Center, Bengaluru. Under his leadership, Jayadeva Institute has recorded 500% overall growth, and the bed strength has been increased from 330 to 1,800 beds, exclusively for cardiac care, offering 24 hours of ICCU management, interventions in cardiology, and cardiothoracic surgery. Jayadeva Institute now is one of the largest heart care center in Southeast Asian region, and this center performs annually about 45,000 cardiac cath lab procedures and 4,000 open heart surgeries. It has state-of-the-art equipment in the form of 15 cath labs, 14 operation theaters, and 24 hours of ICCU facilities. Dr. C.N. Manjunath's novel slogan is, every needy patient shall be given a quality treatment irrespective of their financial affordability. Under his leadership, Jayadeva Institute of Cardiology has collaborated with more than 35 charitable organizations, non-government organizations, philanthropic bodies, which are supporting the treatment of many needy patients. Our Honorable Chief Guest is one of the top cardiologists in India with no name in the world of performing balloon mitral valvuloplasty procedure very uniquely, which is quite popular as Dr. Manjunath's valvuloplasty technique. He is also an esteemed teaching faculty in the field of cardiology with 38 plus years of teaching experience to the budding cardiologists. He is the recipient of many awards. Some of them are Padma Shri Award in 2007, Millennium Plaque of Honor by Honorable Prime Minister of India at Indian Science Congress, Mysuru 2016, Man of the Year by Bangalore Press Club in 2017, Lifetime Achievement Award by Indian College of Cardiology in 2016, Sri M. Vishweshwaraya Senior Scientist Award in 2019, Dronacharya Award received on 30th June 2018 at New Delhi during 10th Asia Pacific Vascular Intervention Course, Varshada Kannadiga Award by Honorable Chief Minister during 2020, Fellow of Royal College of Physicians from FRCP, Fellow of American College of Cardiology from FACC. He has many other prestigious awards received from various universities and organizations across the world. Sir, I fall shortage of words to talk about you in this moment for the contributions you have made to the society and the whole world in this healthcare sector. I also thank the organizers for giving me this great privilege to introduce you in front of the Oxford Group of Institutions, students, graduates, and their family members. Thank you very much.
Good morning and good afternoon. In fact, it's a matter of pride, privilege, honor to be amongst you at Oxford Medical College campus. I'm very grateful to Mr. Narasimha Raju, the President of Children Education Society, for this invitation. And we have our senior colleague along with me, Dr. Srikanta, a renowned endocrinologist, Dr. Jayanti, the director, Dr. Rajani, principal, and most important is young graduating medical doctors, and biggest congratulations. I think my first congratulations go to the parents of all of you. The second congratulations goes to all the graduating doctors. Why I said this one? Because nowadays, because of lifestyle changes, it's a fast-moving world. In this fast-moving world, parents are being ignored and neglected. So that is the reason today, if somebody is more happiest in this entire crowd, is your parents. That is the reason my first hearty congratulations goes to the parents. And always there is a difference between mother and father. See, mother introduces us to the world, but father introduces the world to you. And mother prevents you from falling down, while father lifts you when you have fallen. So that is the reason they need a biggest congratulations. In fact, you are all blessed. You are lucky that you are graduating from Oxford Medical College. Maybe 5 decades back, 6 decades back, if somebody said, I have graduated from Oxford Medical College, we always used to, obviously, it is Oxford Medical College, London. So here, you are getting degree from Oxford Medical College, Bangalore. So I think you have to really keep up that reputation. So Dr. Jayanti just has gone through in detail the various academic activities and the clinical services this institution as providing. And Mr. Narasimha Raju is like his father, is a great visionary. I think not all people who have vision are visionary. There may be some people who are blind, but they may be visionary. So this is where he has taken, because his father, I know him personally, he has put in the seeds of establishing this state-of-art medical college. Now, under the leadership of Narasimha Raju, it has blossomed into an institute of excellence. So my hearty congratulations to the management for putting all their efforts into this system. See, today, medical profession is no more an enjoyable one. It's very stressful, and it's not like IT-BT. IT-BT, by 22, 23 years, they will be employed, they are earning, they travel by executive class or first class in aircraft, and when your own friends, when they are talking to you, you are in ICU, you are in ward, you are not sleeping, you are not taking proper food. And so this is where there is a difference between our medical profession and other technical profession. And we always consider this as a noble profession. You tell me there is one profession where it can give a new lease of life to anybody. That is medical profession. So that is the reason it is called a noble profession. At the same time, today medical college, I said, medical profession is highly competitive. If you look at the landscape, in this digital landscape and in this digital age, the landscape of medical profession has changed thoroughly in the last 10-15 years. Today we have close to 110,000 MBBS seats. 110,000 MBBS seats, nearly 75 to 80,000 postgraduate and super specialty seats put together. So if the same trend continues, by 2030, India is going to face massive unemployment problem for the doctors. Take my words. So you have to put in a lot of efforts to stay in the midstream of this profession. So you can't take this profession granted. Of course, people talk, there is shortage of doctors in villages, rural areas, semi-urban India or rural area. See, problem is doctors are willing to go and serve in rural areas, but we need to create an excellent working atmosphere, a safe atmosphere, because today you look at this crowd, whichever medical college you go, 60% are ladies, 40% are gents, doctors, male doctors. So we need to give protection, safety, and also we have to create an excellent conducive working atmosphere in the village hospital. Then I am sure doctors are ready to serve the rural hospital. This because today what is happening, doctors are assaulted, there is a verbal assault, there is a physical assault. See, our responsibility, the onus on doctors today is to provide a quality care, timely treatment. Despite giving a quality care and a timely treatment, if the patient dies because of seriousness of the problem, doctors should not be blamed. See, this is the message I am trying to give it to the society, to the patient attenders and to the media. So, because our effort is basically to provide a quality care, despite that if patient expires, I think medical profession should not be targeted, our young doctors. I think this is what is happening. Today what is happening, the average lifespan of a modern day doctor has come down by 10 years. Our own data coming from other countries, even potential bridegroom doctors, both male and female. And the other day, 29-year-old gynecologist, 24-year, a final year MBBS student came with a heart attack. So stress management is extremely important. I will come to that later. So again, congratulating all our young doctors, MBBS doctors, as well as the first batch of the postgraduate doctors. So in this journey, you have gone through a lot of hardships, you have gone through a lot of challenges, and yes, you have some pleasant memories, you have some unpleasant memories. When you are leaving this organization, please carry home the pleasant memories. Please carry home a good bunch of your friendship. Today we have more friends on what? We have more friends on WhatsApp. We have less friends in reality. See, friendship is, good friends are like mirrors and shadows. Good friends are, because you can learn a lot from them. Good friends are like mirrors and shadows, because mirror never lies. When you cry, mirror cries. When you smile, mirror smiles. Shadow never leave you. So that is that you carry home this pleasant memories of this campus. You also carry home the pleasant memories of your friendship. ITBT, there is a campus selection. ITBT, there is a campus selection for jobs. But in our medical profession, campus selection is not for jobs, it's only for your probably marriages, that's all. So there is a difference between ITBT and medical colleges. Most important is, yes, today there is explosion of technology, aggressive marketing forces. So much of explosion of technology, of course, you are talking about artificial intelligence, you are talking about machine learning, we are talking about deep learning. Keep it apart. See, Dr. Saxena has administered you oath of secrecy or oath, Hippocratic oath. See, Hippocratic oath is not just for graduation day purpose. You just mind every day, you just rehearsal in your mind Hippocratic oath for the rest of your life. Then you are going to become a great doctor, you are going to become a great human being, and that is the whole sum and summary of this thing. Today, what is happening? In all profession, we take oaths. Doctors will take oath, nurses will take oath, let apart, a lot of other people also take oath. But most of the time, they are not following the oath they have taken. So we need to really take, you read every sentence of that. See, another important thing is today, yes, we have lot of investigations, we have lot of techniques of diagnosing a disease. Despite explosion of technology, the basic evaluation, basic examination of the patient is the cornerstone of patient management. 4 T's are important: talk, touch, treat. Talk, touch, treat, then you will gain trust. So these things are important. So because what is happening today, these are the things we are forgetting. These are getting blown away by investigations, blown away by high-end, high-profile imaging techniques, investigations. Because we need to really, because the landscape has changed, the art of taking a history, art of taking the history continues to be the mainstay of managing or diagnosing the patient. You should have patience for patients, very important. Have patience for patients, and you need to talk to patients. If you really talk to patients, then they believe here is a doctor who is going to take care of my problem. So then, another important, you should allow patient to express his symptoms. These basic things we are forgetting nowadays. If you allow 5 minutes, 3 minutes for the patient to tell their problem, symptoms, do you know, 70% you can arrive at a provisional diagnosis by just listening to the patient's history. Here what is happening, we are not allowing them to talk. No, you get an X-ray done. No, you get an MRI done. You get an echo done. See, who is an average doctor? Who is an excellent doctor? Average doctor is one who treats the disease. Excellent doctor is one who treats the patient. Because patient, in addition to the disease, have feelings, have emotions, have many unanswered questions. So if a patient goes with many unanswered questions, certainly you are not completely comprehensively treating such patients. I will just give example how important is history taking. Or there was one cook working in Middle East. He had enlargement of the breast, what we call it as gynecomastia. So he was scheduled for operation, and one, I don't say an intelligent physician, but a physician with abundant common sense. A physician with abundant common sense asked, "What is your food habit?" Then this gentleman cook says, "I am very fond of eating neck portion of the chicken." In most of the places in poultry, to make the birds grow faster and heavier, they inject estrogen into the neck portion of the chicken. So obviously this guy was consuming estrogen-rich chicken, so that is the cause for enlargement of the breast in male. So what is the treatment? Stop eating that, then after 3 months that disappeared. See, this is the beauty of allowing the patients to talk. On the other day, maybe about a couple of years back, there was one lady, senior professor in Indian Institute of Science. She has traveled from Bangalore to New York, then again from New York to Bangalore again, then next day she leaves for New Zealand, then comes back again after 2 days, continuous traveling, sitting in the aircraft, and she came to me with shortness of breath. Hardly she I mean, she was not able to breathe, hardly she was not able to talk. She gave me this history. With this history, I am convinced this patient must be having a pulmonary embolism, blood clots in the arteries of the lung, because sitting continuously for hours and hours for days, what happens? There is venous stasis, stasis of blood in the leg veins. Blood clot has taken place in the leg vein, gone to the lungs, resulting in pulmonary embolism. We gave a clot dissolving medicine, tenecteplase. Within 10 minutes, she became okay. If I have not listened to them, then probably would not have. So that is the reason my young doctors, I am impressing, I mean, I'm trying to impress upon that. Don't do away with this art of taking history and giving some sufficient time to the patient. And most important, you should also physically examine. Okay, now BP machine record. No way. Now what is happening? For everything, artificial intelligence is coming. Even an anchor will be a robotic this thing. If I am not able to come to campus, Manjunath's robot can give a lecture here. So, of course, except husband and wife, everything could be robotic in this world. So, I think you need to really balance between your artificial intelligence and your own, because your supercomputer is brain. Your supercomputer is brain, and it can take more than 1,000 terabytes of capacity. So much, the God-given brain is so much. Then, another important thing is physical examination. So see, moment you touch the patient, that physical touch has lot of healing effect on the patients. And also you get sufficient information. You just hold their hand, and suppose if you, then you can diagnose so many things. Then another interesting thing I will tell you, when I was doing MD medicine in Victoria Hospital, Bangalore Medical College, there was a patient of mixed edema. Mixed edema means underfunctioning of thyroid, body will be cold and all. So somebody in the night duty, they have declared him as dead because he was not breathing and all. So he was put in the mortuary. See, this is what. Then in the middle of the night, somewhere around 1 o'clock in the mortuary, there was some tapping sound coming on the door. Everybody was scared. There may be a ghost, there may be a devil, something like that. Then with the help of some 8-10 people, we gathered courage. We opened the door. And the man who was declared dead and shifted, hypothyroid patient, is alive, is talking. What has happened in mortuary? The temperature was very high and it was humid. Because of that, he has got up. And see, this is where, of course, temperature is also high in the where you are sitting. We are getting some air cooler. So this is very, very important. So the temperature has got lot of importance. Your temperature in your profession, your professional temperature is good, then you will be a successful doctor. If your temperature at home is very good, then none of us will develop high blood pressure. So this is very, very important. None of us will develop, because there are two types of blood pressure. If you record blood pressure in the hospital, blood pressure is high. That we call it as white coat high blood pressure. If you record high blood pressure at home, that is called, if home high blood pressure is there and hospital pressure is normal, at home if high blood pressure is more, then we call it as masked high blood pressure. These are all nomenclatures, medical nomenclatures. So hospital, if you record high blood pressure, blood pressure is high. Home, if you record blood pressure is high, but hospital recording is low, then problem is at home. Then it is nothing to do with the doctors. So that is fine. So another important thing, whenever you are, in fact, our Dr. Rajani, the principal, said, you keep your mobile phone in silent mode because we are going ahead with this, graduation day. In my opinion, keep your mobile phone in silent mode when you are examining the patients. Very, very important. Keep your mobile phone when you are examining the patient, because many a time it has happened. Nowadays, everything is being recorded. whatever you are talking, you may be talking something else about some other patient. And many times it has happened to us when we, that is the reason, keep your mobile phone in silent mode when you are talking to the patient, when you are examining the patient. Otherwise, you will be talking on the mobile phone. The patient believes that here is a doctor not caring for us. And sometimes you may be talking about some other disease, some other patient. Then he thinks they may be talking about the same, about us only. So you have to avoid all those things. Then, yes, another important thing is your bedside mannerisms are extremely important. Bedside manners. When a patient is sick, when patient is in agony, don't make any jokes in front of them. Don't make jokes with your own colleagues in front of them. It hurts them. That is, I think these are some of the basic things we need to understand. Otherwise, because patients already, they come with pain, and our words should not be more painful than the patient's pain. Very, very important. These are some of the important things. Then your attitude and behavior and bedside mannerisms, as I was talking about, many a time what your knowledge, what your skill may not solve the problem, your attitude and behavior can solve the problems. And you should have, this is very, very important. And when you should talk sympathetically. See, today we have many types of, many branches of medicine. We have, of course, we all belong to allopathy. We have naturopathy. We have homeopathy. We have, all those things. Homeopathy, we have naturopathy, we have allopathy. But most important, we should have sympathy for the patient. It's very, very important. And care is the word. See, when somebody says, I am going to take care of you, what does that care means? C stands for compassion. A stands for attention. R stands for respect. E for empathy. Remember, when you take, and at the same time, of course, everybody, all the more, you should have, all successful people have three things. One is they have patience, they have timely silence, and third is smile. I think we should always, I want our doctors to be smiling when we are talking to patient. Smile is an universal language. Smile connects hearts to hearts. Smile is the best antidepressant. Smile is the best cosmetic too. Whatever may be the makeup you have done, unless you smile, no, it doesn't be impressive. Unfortunately, in these days of digital age, in these days of fast-moving world, even on wedding receptions, they are not smiling. Even take it from me, they are arranged marriages. Because nowadays what is happening, marriage is over before the marriage. So this is the reason. I think patience will make you mentally strong, silence will make you emotionally strong, and smile. See, in fact, there's a popular saying, your speed is actually calculated by mileage. Speed is calculated by the mileage per hour. The life is calculated by smiles per hour. So increase your smile, then your life will get a better mileage. So this is a very important thing as doctors. Then you should understand, you should have a very good communication skill. This is one of the problems we are facing with the doctors. They are extremely hardworking, they have not properly taken food, they are seeing patient is sick, I understand. You might have seen many a times when patients attenders keep asking, although patient is bad on ventilator, is my patient is okay? Is my patient is all right? Then you get irritated basically, but never by slip of the tongue, don't use harsh word. Then what happens, many times it has happened, you have done a wonderful job, but communication you tell, so many patients are coming, some of them are dying, what can we do? Those sort of things will hurt them, will put you in problems. Whenever a patient's attender insists, my patient is very sick and very bad, you might have seen 10 minutes back. Still go once again and just see. Just talk to them. Do you know what has happened? It has happened to me hundreds and thousand times. When patient dies, they come back and say, thank you. Sir, you have done your best. I think these are some of the important things. Then documentation is very important. The doctors, what happened? Yes, you have done everything, you have given treatment, but you have not recorded on the case sheet what you have done. I will tell a small, a story about this. There was one doctor who was traveling from Bangalore to Kochi in a train. This is to drive home the point, import of documentation. Whatever you are doing to the patient, I think you need to document with pen and paper, very important. So this doctor was traveling in the train. Then what happened? One beautiful lady comes and sits by the side of this doctor. And after 10 kilometers of travel, she keeps telling, unless you give your wallet, unless you give your ring, watch, I am going to lodge a complaint that you have misbehaved and you have misbehaved with me. This doctor writes on a piece of paper, I am deaf and dumb, I don't know anything. Whatever you wanted to tell you, please put it in black and white. She writes everything. She writes everything. Then he opens up and tell, see, this is a documentation. You are trying to really, blackmailing me and all. So that is very, very important. This documentation, communication skill is very, very important, our medical profession. Yes, certainly you have a lot of time, particularly because what you have passed today is university examination. What you have passed is university examination, and marks are very important for getting into these courses. Marks are very important in getting into these courses, maybe into your post-graduation or maybe beyond post-graduation super specialty courses. But after acquiring degree, marks will not play a significant role. It is your mindset will play an important role, your attitude, your behavior, your commitment, and because these things. And you have to really control 4 M's we say, that is mood, mindset, and again another important, mood, mindset and money. Yes, everybody, all of us, we really need money, but doctors will start getting money little later in life. So you should have tremendous patience actually. For doctors, money continues to come for a very long time, but you should have a patience and never go for any comparison. So another thing is life lessons, also equally important, because there will be always ups and downs in the profession. That you should not get into depression at any time. Even the life is exactly like that. For example, you take an ECG. All of us are well aware, of course you people are have seen plenty of ECG. If a person is alive, that is the law of nature. The waves will be up and down, up and down, up and down. If the wave is straight, then person is dead. So exactly life is always full of ups and downs, and you should never, I think we should not bother about failures. I think failure is what? Failure is first attempt in learning. And there is nothing like an end. End is what? Efforts never die. Most important is your perseveration, your efforts. See, efforts are more important than the results, extremely important. So life, and who is genius? Genius, in my opinion, 90% hard work, 10% intelligence. That's all. 90% hard work. Believe in hard work. And don't believe in luck all the time. Believe in hard work. And there will be a failure, and you should not be bothered about this failure. See, the very fact you have made an effort, if something, because always things may not go up to our expectation all the time, because we are under tremendous stress. What is stress? Stress is nothing but the gap between your expectation and performance. Your expectations are too much, then they will get into stress. So keep your expectations stage by stage and go in a phased manner. There is no escalator for your success. And there is a difference between success and satisfaction. Success is basically measured by others. Satisfaction is measured by our own self. So yes, you have been successful in university examination. Congratulations, you have got great future. But then life examination is also important. Why there is a difference between a university examination and life examination? In university examination, question paper is common to all. But in life examination, question paper is different. Each one gets a different question paper. If you try to copy, then you will end up in problem. So that is the reason life examination is also important. There are 9 commandments for better career building and successful living. You always dream big, should have a commitment to achieve this goal. There is no shortcut for learning. Hard work is the key. What is graduation day or a graduation? Graduation is both a concept and a process. Concept is, yes, you are getting certificates, degrees, ranks, cards, medals, but the concept is we should continue to learn, because we should never stop learning, because life never stops teaching. Inculcate optimism in life. Never go for social and economic comparison, and overthinking and over-ambition is always bad. Tolerate and appreciate growth of colleagues and others. Have social responsibility. Give something back to the society. Here is this one of the greatest profession. If you are doing your job, if you are treating your patients, if you have created a brand for yourself, you are the most highly respected person. In fact, you can become a celebrate. Your signature can become an autograph if you keep working hard. That is the message. Because wherever, many times we have seen people going and offer prayers for you. That means you have saved my life, you have saved my mother's life, my wife's life. So this sort of reciprocation is never seen in any other profession. Inculcate optimism in life. Never forget parents, teachers, and motherland and your institution. Positive attitude and self-confidence are the key points for your future growth of your career. You should have a faith in yourself, and your faith is a small word but has supreme implication. Important one-word life lessons. I will just take another 5 minutes because I have to really rush back to the hospital. I'm getting repeated calls. So the important one-word lessons are: more selfish one-letter word, I, avoid it. Most selfish two-letter word, we, agreed. Most poisoning three-letter word, ego, kill it. Most used four-letter word, love, value it. Most pleasing five-letter word, smile, keep it. Fastest spreading six-letter word, gossip. I think this is one we should ignore it. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಗಾಳಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಿಂದ ಈ ಸಮಾಜ ಹಾಳಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಸಮಾಜದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ, ದೇಹದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಹಾಳಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಗಾಳಿ ಸುದ್ದಿ ಗಾಳಿಗಿಂತ ವೇಗವಾಗಿ ಹರಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಗಾಸಿಪ್ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ 7-letter word, success, achieve it. And most avoidable 8-letter word, jealousy, distance it. Most powerful 9-letter word, knowledge, acquire it. Most essential 10-letter word, confidence, that you always trust it. These are the important life lessons. And respect the world when you are young, very important. And help the weak when you are strong. Confess the fault when you are wrong, because one day you will be weak, one day you will be old, one day you will be wrong. So all those things are important. And success can be defined as: see your goal and understand the obstacles, create a positive mental picture, clear your mind of self-doubt, embrace the challenge, stay in track, simply be silent in anger. So these are some of the important things. So lastly, certainly We are in a very stressful world. Lifestyle has changed. And today in India, 65% of deaths in India is due to lifestyle diseases. The important players of lifestyle diseases, Dr. Shrikanta is also here. There are 5 to 6 lifestyle diseases we should always, because one of the first duty of the doctor is not to give medicine actually, is to prevent disease. That is very important. So these lifestyle diseases are cardiovascular disease or heart attack, diabetes mellitus, high blood pressure, stroke, cancer, and the 6th one added to this group today is screen addiction. Screen addiction is a mental disorder, is a lifestyle disorder, and 35% of deaths in India is due to heart attack alone, and young and middle-aged Indians are becoming vulnerable to this cardiovascular disease. Stress management is very important, and again, take care of your health, take care of your physical health and mental health. Stress management is very, very important. Always keep at least Sunday for you and your family, right from the younger days itself. We have burnt all those things, because at least Sunday you should keep it for yourself, and because your companion is your body. You have to take care of your body. That is very, very important. And today there are various medicines other than medicines in this nature. There are non-medicine medicines. They are not in the syringes. They are not in your injection or the tablet bottles. What are those non-medicine medicines? Number 1 is sunlight. 2nd is diet. 3rd is exercise. 4th is rest. 5th is good sleep. And 6th is intermittent fasting. And having friends is 7th. Those who have friendship, good friends, they live longer. Very, very important. And friendship is like an invisible heartbeat. It continuously supports. Then having dinner with the family is also a medicine. Gratitude is a medicine. Fruits and vegetables are medicine. Yoga is medicine. Meditation is medicine. And most important, understanding yourself is medicine. Talking to yourself is medicine. So you have a great future. And certainly, to conclude, dedication is more important than designation. Sincerity is more important than seniority. Values are more important than valuables. Mindset is more important than marks. And efforts are more important than the results. And finally, proper work is more important than paperwork. Just as a last message, we at Jaideva Institute of Cardiovascular Sciences in the last 16 years, we have treated close to 80 lakh cardiac patients, 8 lakh operations, and we among the top 5 cardiac centers, 2022 data, we are ranked number 1. I think these are okay, statistics are okay, but what is important, we may be getting degrees, postgraduate degrees, medals, rank. Most important, I mean, what these degrees have done to the society is important. Whether these degrees, qualifications have brought smiles on the faces of patient is important. That's ultimately. So while treating this patient, to the best of my knowledge, I have not sent even one patient back for the sake of money. So this is the slogan what we have done. So certainly you have got a great future. You are tremendous years ahead. And we want to see all of you as angels of modern medicine. And again, we released one book called today, the Oxygen. I think that, I don't know who has coined that word. My hearty congratulations. Today, God has given free oxygen. So you look at Delhi. Delhi has become gas chamber. Air pollution today is one of the emerging risk factors for heart attack. Last year, because of air pollution, 22 lakhs people have died in India. Air pollution, we think normally it's only connected with the lung problems. No, it can also cause heart problem. It can also cause diabetes mellitus. So the need of the hour, you talk about health for all, universal health. By building medical colleges or hospitals or alone, you cannot provide health for all. Health for all you can provide only by providing clean water, clean air, and clean food, and clean mind. Thank you very much.
ವೈದ್ಯರ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಜೀವನದ ಮೌಲ್ಯಗಳ ಕುರಿತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿದಾಯಕ ಮಾತುಗಳಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಸತ್ಕರಿಸಲು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ SNVL ನರಸಿಂಹರಾಜುಗರ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ.
Can we have a round of applause?
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್.
Thank you. Coming to the most anticipated event of the day, it's time to receive the fruit of labor and to rejoice the success of the continuous efforts for the 2017 batch of MBBS graduates, our first batch of postgraduates and allied health sciences graduates, that is the distribution of the merititious certificates to the graduates, which will be followed by the distribution of medals for outstanding academic achievements. I now request Dr. Abhinita, Professor and Head of the Department of Dermatology, to take over the ceremony for the distribution of the certificates.
Good morning, one and all. Today is a day of celebration of our students' achievements. We have gathered here to witness a ceremony that marks the culmination of years of dedication, perseverance, and hard work by our students. Now, I would request our chief guest, Dr. C.N. Manjunath, to hand over these well-deserved degrees to our undergraduates. Rimsha, Swati C.R., Swati C.R., Vandita Krishna G.B., Varun Raj G. Venkatesh M. Vishnuram S. Avinash Sridhar. Ananya V. Ashwini Priya VS. Avani KP. Avinash Reddy V. Bhavana K. Bhuvana G. Chandan Reddy CS. Chandana KM. Chatur N. Ravnikar. Chetana GR.
Gamadani tom tanana tanadarana redani tom tanana tanadarana redani tom tanana tanadarana
Redya NB.
redani tadaredani tom tanana tanadarana redani tom tanana tanadarana reya lemo yelayala yalala leya lemo yelayala yalala
Gadana Suresh.
redani tagirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirgirg
Ganesh Bharat N. Gautam G. Grishma K. Grishma Reddy. Harshita H.A. Harshita S. Javeria Anju. Jayaprakash G. Kaushik C. Lohita Keti. Thank you, sir. Now I request Purvika Janvi Pradyuman Sharma Prajwal M Pranesh Murthy N Preeta N Reddy Priyanka K Rachana MR Rahul Goyal Rakshita Arenad Rakshita N Rakshita R Rakshita Varsha Ranjan P Ranjit Odekar KP Rishi Kumar Now I request Dr. C.N. Manjunath to distribute the postgraduate degree certificates to our first batch of postgraduates. To begin with, Department of Anesthesiology, Dr. Ashik Patapati, Dr. Gautam S. Dr. Namrata B. Dr. Resham. From Department of Dermatology, Dr. Chaganam Kavya. Dr. Velumbaka Bhavana. Dr. Nandakishore R. from Pediatrics. Now I call upon PGs from General Medicine, Dr. C. Chaitra. Dr. Dayanand Balaji Rao. Dr. Sandeep G. Dr. Santosh L. Dr. Vinay JP. From the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology, Dr. Monica P. Dr. Nandini B. From Department of ENT, Dr. J. Sarabai. Dr. Prajwal Gowda, PR. Dr. Shri Priya P. from Ophthalmology. From Department of Orthopedics, Dr. Dinesh Kumar. Dr. Tejasvi KB. Dr. Vivekanand D. Hiremat. Dr. Meghanath from MD Radio Diagnosis. Thank you, sir. Now I request our chairman, Dr. SNVL Narasimharaju Garu, to give out the certificate. Sahana P. Now I request Dr. S. Srivastava to hand over the certificate. Saleha Ahmadi. Sandeep MN. Sanjana Shailesh. Satvika P. Satish Patil. Sajin Shah S. Shifa Sultana. Shivang S. Srigiri Kanni. Srividya MS. Sujana S. Ziad BS. Sneha Singh Rajput. Sneha R. Reddy. Srihari K.R. Srijani. Sumal Shri. Supraja S. Surya Kirtan R. Swagat PD. Tanushri Dev. Tejaswini S. Trupti. Umme Ruma. Usha A. Varsha P. Varshit Reddy C. Vedavati D. Venkatesh Prasad DK. Viday S. Reddy. Vineet Raghavendra D. Vinu Bhargav N. Thank you, sir. Now I request our Dean and Director, Dr. C.R. Jain, to hand over the certificates. Vinita C.R. Vivek P. Abhishek A. Kushtagi. Alka Mishra. Boda Varun. Deephanki Dar. Deepti G. Josna Prasanna G. Kalle Venkata Gyanesh. Rahul A. Sabihal. Sambhashan Ghosh. Shubha S. Shivani Angom. Swayansa Mohanty. Tarun K.R. Vaka Lavanya. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. S. Shrikanta to present the gold medals to our undergraduates as a symbol of their academic and sports excellence. Sanjana Shailesh has secured 8 gold medals in the following subjects: anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, microbiology, pharmacology, ENT, general surgery, and general medicine. Avani KP has secured gold medal in community medicine. Mrunal NC has secured gold medal in ophthalmology. Varsha has secured gold medal in obstetrics and gynecology. Now, the best outgoing student in academics goes to Sanjana Shailesh. The best outgoing students in sports, men, Rahul A. Satihal. The best outgoing students in sports, women, Shifa Sultana. Thank you, sir. Now I request our Dean and Director, Dr. C.R. Jayanti, to distribute the certificates to BSc Allied Health Sciences students. To begin with, BSc Medical Laboratory Technology, Umair Majid. Esther.
దని తోం తనన తనదరన
BSc Anesthesia Technology, Nikhil Jose.
తోం తనన తనదరన తదరే దని తదరే తదాని తదరే దాని తోం తనన తనదరన తదరే దని తోం తనన తనదరన తదరే యాలేమో ఎలయల కలాలయ లేమో ఎలయల కలాలల తనదరే నా తనదరన
Walekku Tulsi Narayana. Jai Krishnan. Vishnupriya J. Now BSc Operation Theatre Technology, Hemant Kumar M. Kavya Sri R. Nandini D. Navanita. Urmita L. Thank you, ma'am. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the graduates and postgraduates. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Once again, congratulations to all the graduates and postgraduates. We are very proud of you.
ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶ್ರೀಕಂಠ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗೆ ಇರುವುದು ನಮ್ಮ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯವಾಗಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಅತಿಥಿಯವರನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಲು ಸೈಕ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ವಿಭಾಗದ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸ್ವಪ್ನ ಅವರನ್ನು ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Srikanta, a luminary in the field of medicine, whose contributions have transformed the lives of countless individuals. Dr. Srikanta's journey marked by unwavering dedication, groundbreaking research, and deep-rooted commitment to societal impact and stands as an inspiration to us. Born in the family steeped in medical tradition, Dr. Srikanta inherited the noble mantle of his revered father, Dr. N.S. Satyanarayana. From his early days as a student at BMC and AIMS, Dr. Srikanta's brilliance and passion were evident. His subsequent pursuit of higher education in the United States at Harvard Medical School and Joslin Diabetes Center opened doors to groundbreaking research on islet beta cell biology, earning him the esteemed recognition of Clinical Investigator Awardee from National Institute of Health. Returning to India in 1987, Dr. Srikanta embarked on a new chapter delivering into molecular sociology of diabetes with a focus of improving healthcare delivery in resource-constrained settings. His tenure as Assistant Director of Endocrinology, Diabetes, and Metabolism at AIMS and later as Professor and Head of the Department of Endocrinology at Sanjay Gandhi Postgraduate Institute of Medical Sciences, Lucknow, exemplifies his unwavering commitment to societal relevance. Dr. Srikanta's contributions extend far beyond the realm of clinical practice and research. His dedication to education is reflected in his role as Honorary Senior Consultant, Faculty and Investigator at NIMHANS, where he has made significant contributions to neuroendocrinology and neurometabolism. Additionally, his mentorship at the Indian Institute of Science further highlights his commitment to nurturing the next generation of scientists. Beyond his academic and professional pursuits, Dr. Srikanta's impact is deeply felt through Samatvam Gnana Sanjeevani, a network of healthcare institutions that seamlessly blend the science and spirituality. Founded in 1993, Samatvam, which means equanimity, being equipoised, undisturbed in distress or happiness, embodies Dr. Srikanta's holistic approach to healthcare, encompassing 4 core service areas, that is healthcare, education, research, and social work.
His commitment in service is evident in the comprehensive care provided to thousands annually, including innovative community projects like Disha, Dosti, and Deepa. Sir is the former medical director and currently distinguished consultant at Samatvam Endocrinology Diabetes Center, Gnana Sanjeevani Medical Center and Diabetes Hospital, founder and former managing trustee at Samatvam Science and Research for Human Welfare Trust. Dr. Srikanta's numerous accolades, including the prestigious Dr. B.C. Roy Award from IMA Karnataka in 2018, stands as testament to his lifetime contributions to medicine. His holistic approach to diabetes healthcare, his dedication to innovative medical education, and his socially relevant research has set a benchmark for others to follow. Today, we are honored to have Dr. S. Srikanta as our guest of honor. His presence is a source of inspiration and his journey a testament to a transformative power of dedication, excellence, and compassion. Please join me in extending a warm and heartfelt welcome to Dr. S. Srikanta. Thank you.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಗೌರವ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶ್ರೀಕಂಠ ಸರ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸಭೆಯನ್ನು ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಮಾತನಾಡಲು ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
ಕಾಲರ್ ಮೈಕ್ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡಿ, ರೆಡಿಗಿದೆಯಾ? ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಕೀಪ್ ಇಟ್ ರೆಡಿ, ದಟ್ಸ್ ಆಲ್. ಓಕೆ. ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಓಂ ಶ್ರೀಹರಿ ಓಂ ಶ್ರೀ ಸದಾಶಿವ ಸಮಾರಂಭಾಂ ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಮಧ್ಯಮಾಂ ಅಸ್ಮದಾಚಾರ್ಯ ಪರ್ಯಂತಂ ವಂದೇ ಗುರು ಪರಂಪರಾಂ. ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಡಿಯರ್ ಆಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ SNVL ನರಸಿಂಹರಾಜು గారు. Dr. Martin Luther King once said, "I have a dream." So too, inspired by all of you and the leadership and the revered father there, I too have a dream today. One day, this Oxford group of institutions, Bangalore, soon become the true Oxford of Bharatavarsha and take science and education to the highest pinnacle on planet Earth, as India is trying to be the Vishwaguru. Pranams to the revered father. I came to know that he was a humble teacher in a village who has painstakingly built this great institution. Late Sri S. Narasaraju Garu. I and our small grassroots institution, Samatvam Trust, on this sacred occasion, submit our humble service towards the dream of this noble family. I will continue the theme of Dr. C.N. Manjunath, who is always inspirational. Can you put the video? I will share you some more stories, but to give a better visual impact, I have prepared a small video for you, and I'll be here sharing you. Kindly start. Put the sound properly. Okay, go ahead. My thoughts are with you. Students and staff of the Oxford Medical College and Research Center. First of all, congrats and praise to all graduates, postgraduates, students, teachers, and families. God bless all of you. Climb high, climb far. Your goals high, your aim is far. On this sacred day, let me try to share a few thoughts to inspire and unite you to higher orbits of your chosen medical dreams. My theme will be milestones in diabetes over the last 100+ years.
a molecule, a cell, and a machine. God versus human spirit. Stories from translational medicine. My molecule, insulin. My cell, islet beta cell. My machine, artificial pancreas, also known as automated insulin delivery. First, my molecule, insulin. In the early 1920s, Doctors Best, Banting, MacLeod and Cobbett identified and purified the pancreatic extract, insulin. This group was awarded the Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine for their role in the discovery of insulin. Thus, the Mahatma insulin in the last century has saved millions of lives and also added zillions of years of medical to trillions of people. In 1958, Professor Frederick Sanger was awarded Nobel Prize in Chemistry for his work determining the structure of proteins, particularly insulin. He had determined the amino acid sequence of insulin. In 1969, Nobel Prize winning chemist Professor Dorothy Hodgkin and colleagues used X-ray crystallography to create a 3D electron density map of insulin. In 1977, Dr. Rosalind Yadav was awarded Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine for her work on developing radioamino acids for insulin and other peptide hormones. RNA has become the foundation for the entire plethora of amino acids being currently used in analytical laboratories in every nook and corner of the world. In 1984, Professor Bruce Merrifield was awarded Nobel Prize in Chemistry for his development of a methodology for chemical synthesis on a solid matrix which included work on insulin. Dear friends, please remember, the novelogenic journey of insulin will not end here. In 1921, George Miner, a young physician at Harvard, was diagnosed with juvenile diabetes mellitus at the age of 35 by Dr. Elliot P. Jocelyn, and he was kept alive by Allen's starvation diet, the only treatment available at the time. Inevitable death was predicted within a year. Same year, insulin was discovered. The young physician scientist received insulin injections and survived. And over the years, he went on to discover the cure for pernicious anemia. For this, in 1934, Dr. George Miner received Nobel Prize for his discovery of liver concentrate therapy, the critical compound being vitamin B12. Thus, this vitamin B12 Nobel Prize also rightly belongs to insulin. Next, my cell, islet beta cell. With my hand on my heart, I can assure you all that the most intelligent, most beautiful, most magnificent and most extensively studied cell ever created by Almighty Lord is the pancreatic islet beta cell. Unfortunately, these wonderful and selfless islet beta cells become the victim of various diseases in different types of diabetes and other islet pathologies. In type 1 diabetes, the pathology is selective, progressive and complete autoimmune beta cell destruction. In type 2 diabetes, it is a most enigmatic beta cell dysfunction, degeneration and apoptosis or programmed cell death. Both the mechanisms are genetically determined and environmentally modulated to varying degrees. Prior to 1978, type 1 diabetes in India was considered very rare or non-existent, but actually it was the sad phenomenon of death before diagnosis. Mentored by my Gurudev, Padma Shri Professor Manmohan Singh Ahuja, as part of my MD Medicine thesis at All India Institute of Medical Sciences, New Delhi, between 1978 to 1981, we documented for the first time a series of 130 type 1 diabetes children associated with HLA and islet cell autoimmunity in India. In 1978, I independently implemented the United Kingdom islet cell antibody immunofluorescence assay at AIIMS, New Delhi, much ahead of scientists from the United States of America. We published the results in New England Journal of Medicine. This humble Sanatana Dharma and Balka research surprisingly earned me my unexpected endocrinology fellowship at Duke University, Harvard Medical School, Joslin Diabetes Center, and Brigham and Women's Hospital in USA. At this point, let me submit my pranams to my foremost acharyas, now in heaven, my Bhakti Yogi mom, Sri S. Jayalakshmi, and my Karma Yogi dad, Dr. N.S. Satyanarayan. They were visiting me at Duke University in June of 1982. In July 1982, in our welcome breakfast meeting at Joslin Harbour, I met the most complete islet cell clinical physiologist in the world, Professor J.S. Solder. Even after 3 decades of intensive research, Professor Solder had not succeeded in his cherished goal of discovering predictive metabolic markers for type 1 and type 2 diabetes. But he had painstakingly frozen all the serum samples of the 3 decades, which he gladly shared with me to perform the New Delhi islet cell antibody assay. The end result was a eureka moment within 2 weeks. Our research became the foundation of the model for type 1 diabetes, which is currently taught in all textbooks of medicine world over. Accordingly, in genetically susceptible individuals, currently unknown environmental factors trigger slowly progressive autoimmune beta cell destruction, ultimately leading to type 1 diabetes when 90% of the beta cells are destroyed. The discovery of pre-type 1 diabetes and slow autoimmune beta cell destruction raised the universal hope of prevention of type 1 diabetes by antigen-specific immunotherapy.
Go to the end. Go toward the end. Toward the end. Move it toward the end. I will tell you. Move toward the end. Toward the end, just before this. I prepared the talk for the graduates and postgraduates, hoping to inspire people. I will share the video with them. God took me from a remote corner. I will just a little before that. Before, please, before. Little before. Little, 30 seconds before. Okay. Little before, please. Little before. Little before. Little before. Just little. 30 seconds. Leave that. 30 seconds before. And I will tell you when to do the closing statement. I'm sorry, the graduates and postgraduates are they're rejoicing their achievements very rightly. My goal was to inspire. Let me tell you a few points and close this. I'll give the video to your principal. If you like, you can go through. It just tells the journey, what you can achieve. I became a doctor in Bangalore Medical College. The house, the rent which my father paid was 22 rupees, single room house. My father reached heaven 2 years ago. He was the oldest living doctor of this country. When he started practice in Bangalore, there were 8 doctors. He was one of them. He is the last one to get visa to go to heaven. He never put his hand to ask for a patient money. And they would give whatever they can, 25, 50 paisa. Even today, the people who have treated have become grandparents. They come to me and offer their respects to my father. So I owe everything and anything to him and my parents. The story took to Bangalore Medical College and different parts of the world. Though God gave me an opportunity to be in the best centers, I am telling you all, there is no land on earth which is as sacred, as divine, as inspiring as Bharatavarsha. All graduates should go abroad, get a training, come back. You see, India is assuming a leadership in all fields. It is not just the Chandrayaan. The COVID pandemic, we took care of the first Bangalore patient. I can assure you, India did the best in the world. Better than US, my relatives, my brothers came to India to take the Covaxin in every aspect, including management. This is a great country. Whatever has happened in Chandrayaan can happen. Now, Dr. C.N. Manjunath has very nicely given you the various aspects of humanity. When you get a chance, I describe to you how people have made a difference. In the third part, you will realize how one young girl with diabetes age 1 year came to in Bangalore and made a difference. So we were able to create the first artificial pancreas program in 2020, and it was interrupted by the COVID pandemic, and we have, whatever the story is to illustrate, whether you are in Bangalore or Boston, you can achieve, and if you have the zeal and go. Let me complete my last part of what I wanted to share, which is the real message for all of you. Please just do the rest of the part. No, just run it. Run it from here. This is the message.
Is all this God versus human spirit? In Kathopanishad, Yama advising Nachiketa says, Uttishtata Jagrata Prapyavaram Nibodhata Shaurasya Dharana Mushita Durasyaya Durgam Pata Tat Kavayo Vadanta. Arise, awake, approach the great and nothing. For sharp as a razor's edge, hard to tread, and difficult of going is the path. So the wise say. In Ramayana, Saint Bharadwaja addressing Sri Rama says, मित्राणि धनधान्यानि प्रजानां समत्तानिव जननी जन्मभूमिश्च स्वर्गादपि गरीयसी. Friends, riches and brains are highly honored in this world, but mother and motherland are superior even to heaven. No, it is not God versus human spirit. It is God is human spirit. Dear young medical graduates, it is the infinite, eternal human spirit in all of you, referred to in Advaita Vedanta as Atman Brahman. March ahead, learn more and more, excel and conquer the world. Also, always remember to keep your parents, family, patients, colleagues, teachers and nation closest to your heart. I dedicate this presentation to my eternal Gurudevs, young and not so young, and few in heaven. Koti Koti Pranams, Hari Om, Chidananda Rupam, Shivam Shivam.
Okay. Thank you all for the hearing. Again, you have achieved the glory. Continue, excel, bring pride to yourself, your parents, your patients, and the nation. And God bless you all. Thanks a lot.
All PG graduates are there? Lift your hand, PG graduates. Yes. I don't want anybody to be stand there. I want everybody to be seated. First, I expected something different. This program is organized for two reasons. One, first graduation day for PG. I choose this date 16 because Sri S. Narsaraju, we lost him on 16th of May. Today being a very auspicious day, on Thursday, we were all born, my grandfather, my father, myself, my son, on this day, that is on Thursday. I choose this day because I want something to good happen to all the children who are graduating on this day. And my best wishes should be there from Sri S. Narsaraju to all the graduates. With this intention, your principal wanted to postpone this, your dean wanted to postpone. I said nothing happens when the date is fixed, it will happen. This is what I expressed to her when she expressed. And dear children, I wanted to make it very clear. Yesterday, we performed puja for a hostel building. I left this campus at 12 o'clock night, morning 12 o'clock. Early morning, by 5 o'clock, I was inside the campus. We performed puja, and I am here. It is for whose sake? This has to be felt, this has to be understood. I never expect the children of this Children's Education Society not to be responsible. I am running 36 institutions, 23,000 students. We started with 24 students and 2 teachers. It is a built organization by a great teacher and a visionary. His qualification was 10th standard. He slept in Hosur bus stand. I have expressed this to so many people. I have expressed to PG students. I have expressed to UG students. If this is your responsibility, there is a very big question mark. How do you progress in your life in the future? You come and see my 23,000 students, especially in the schools, how we've organized and run. It is a common sense which has to be prevailed by each one of us. After Dr. Manjunath speaking, sharing his experience,
and so much of inputs he has given. And listening to him is the greatest role model and a great personality in your profession. You should all take him as a role models. Yes, let us continue the program. Good that you have responded and physically present here. I don't want any disturbance because now onwards, everything is under my control. We should move forward. I request the graduate to come and speak.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. A very warm welcome to each and everyone gathered here for this joyous milestone being celebrated today. Some followed in footsteps, some tread new and some uncharted. But all that and everything in between led us to right here. In actuality though, the first ever NEET UG did, but the latter sounds more poetic, so let's stick with that. I'd like to take a moment to reminisce our journey and shock a few souls, but fret not, we clean up well. I can still recollect the first day of orientation, coming out of our cocoons, looking for our flock to very soon naming each. All the way from having many friends and a big gang in first year to having the best gang of 3. In the end, from Kannada to Hindi, somewhere we all connected. Between dissection room games and postings gossip, somewhere we all fit in. Between coming together in times of our need and our silly little bouts of politics, somewhere we became a family. Between fighting for night duties and roasters and house parties, somewhere we all bonded. Between the smiles and giggles and broken hearts and friendships, somewhere we also drifted apart. Between welcoming new friends and holding on to the one little corner for the ones drifted, somewhere we all stuck. Between exam stress and our secret little getaways, somewhere we all rejoiced. From clean shaves and tight ponies to beards and ombres, somewhere we found ourselves. With many a memory made, a few lost, we lived each moment. Now join me for a little glimpse through the years. From holding our falling peers in dissection to pointing randomly at surface marking. From having the same answer to everything in patho to having none at all in biochem. From thinking you know it all in physio to thinking what to do even in micro. From making up words in pharmac and answering nausea, vomiting, headache for everything to making up essays in PSM. From taking it easy in forensics to struggling to stay alive in statistics, from peacefully sleeping through online classes to taking screenshots for attendance, from having our moments in the OT to standing for hours at clinicals, making our way from Bangalore Cafe to mud cups to being filmed at a forest and finally always telling, layout Gogana Banbudi. From holding on to our parents as they dropped us off in first year to blindsiding them on our getaways towards the end, from being sober in the first year to ella gottirutte. So finally gathering ourselves in the last years, we made it. And through all that, we have many a thank yous deserved. I'd like to take this very opportunity to thank each and every professor who played a role in our journey, shaping our trajectories, molding our personalities, and edging us closer to our goals. Our Honorable Chairman, the Director Sir, and every other professor who works without breaking a sweat to keeping the ship ever sailing so smooth, guarding us from each wave and making us feel safe, especially girls safe at every point of this journey. MS Sir, Rajni Ma'am, thank you. Our PGs for probably calling us more than they did their fiancés, to guiding us forward. Our seniors for incessantly asking us, mirror oh mirror, who are the prettiest in your batch? To pulling us together during finals. Our juniors for always having our backs. You all must be knowing whom I'm talking about. Our supporting staff and sisters, brothers for holding our hands through new experiences and lessons learned from Ain Dr. Ishtu Baralva to Ashtbe Kaltbitri Bidi. To our patients from us relentlessly explaining their condition to them, to hearing Dod Dr. Tane Uktiv Bidi. And saving the best for the last, our parents who always supported us in this journey, even if the people of our group, age group, have already started earning, moved abroad, got cars, houses and whatnot. You guys deserve a round of applause. Clap. So, yeah, you guys deserve a round of applause for selflessly waiting to see the best in us, even if it takes us longer, and look at us happily with whatever stipend that we started getting during our internship. Our siblings, our best friends from different colleges, and our supporters, whoever they may be to you, for whom you have undying affection to, I am at loss of words, even amidst the sea of words we call a speech. But I will say this, may your bank balances be ever fuller and our calls for swalp of pocket money be ever answered. Please join me in saying thank you all. College sums up your formative years, said every parent, and I'm glad for all the good and the bad that we were a part of, realizing that together. So to all the people here, to all the people who were meant to be, and everything and everyone in between that got us here, I raise a toast. Congratulations, Abhinandanagalu class of 2017. To all my fellow doctors and sisters, because that's what we girls are always called. We've earned it. All the very best for all of us in our many endeavors. We've got our favorite prefixes we've ever needed. So cheers to that. This is Dr. Ashwini Priya VS signing off for the class of 2017. Thank you.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಶ್ವಿನಿ ಅವರೇ.
Thank you, Ashwini. Our Honorable Chairman, Dr. SNVL Narsimharaju Garu sir, is the captain of the Oxford ship, handling over 36 institutions and providing a platter of courses. He has contributed immensely to global education and healthcare. He has been awarded with various laurels including Model Employer and Guardian of Education. He has also been awarded an honorary doctorate by the Karnataka State Open University, Mysore. Okay.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಆನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ present here, respected dignitaries on the dais, in his absence, Dr. C.N. Manjunath, Professor of Cardiology, Director, Sri Jayadeva Institute of Cardiology Sciences and Research, a great visionary, a great human being, a thorough gentleman, ground to earth. He is my mentor. He is a role model in the medical profession. I immensely thank him for accepting the invitation and gracing today's function. I always made a point, whatever it is first time, first graduation day, he was the chief guest. Today, PG first graduation. That is the reason, I don't know how many of you have observed, I requested him, sir, another 10 minutes, I want you to give certificates to my PG students because they are the first batch of graduates who are graduating out of this. He accepted and distributed, even being a very busy man. I know he was getting calls. One thing, he always cautioned me, Ramesh, running an education, medical college is an white elephant. It will take you to next level and you have to put in lot of efforts. It will definitely disturb your health. This is the what statement he made. He cautioned me when I went and expressed that I wanted to, sir, this Children's Education Society wanted to start the medical college. But one thing, cautioning me, whenever I go to his office, Ramesh Bunny, he takes me along with him to all the departments. The amount of time and cherish that moments, literally the patients, whoever sitting, they immediately stand and fold their hands. And with respect, they honor this person moments. Whenever I go round, whenever they respect him, simultaneously they are also respecting towards myself. Then that day I decided I have to very seriously get into this profession. I have to start this medical college. And I expressed to him, sir, yes, take us hourly. We have to start this medical college. One thing, children, it is not only the time and money we have given it to this medical college. Sri S. Narsaraju sir donated his life to this medical education. Immediately, when he was in Delhi, I know most of the students are aware of this. For the permission of the medical college, we lost him. When there was a call, when I called Manjunath, immediately he said, I am in Delhi, addressing in AIMS, I am addressing the faculty here. Immediately, he postponed that, immediately rushed to the hospital, where immediately from Lee Meridian, we took him to the hospital. But he revived, but we were not able to. Yes, this is what happened, children. That is why I am putting my heart and soul, each and every moment, to see that the best of education is given to the children of this Children's Education Society, and the best of treatment is given to the society. Keeping this in mind, other dignitaries, Dr. S. Srikantaya, sir, I immensely thank your vast experience. I know your knowledge in the field of medicine. Sir, on behalf of my graduates and the student, I request pardon us, because that is not the way to respect the professional people. But this situation, I'll take it, and whatever you have the clippings and I will take, and I will see that, I will take this initiative, and I will see that it is projected to all my children, because I know there is a message in your clippings and your video. I will definitely share these things to my students in the theater, that is the classroom. It's a great honor to have you amongst us, sir. I immensely thank on behalf of the Children's Education Society, Oxford Group of Institutions, for accepting the invitation and gracing today's function. I like to remember one more person, Dr. Sanikop. I know this person, when we were in problem, he took the initiative of the responsibility. And these PG students who have graduated started as a principal by Dr. Sanikop. Today, the first batch is graduating out, and even the UG graduates who are all seated here, during his tenure as a principal, this batch started, remembering his service and dedication to the cause of medical education, Dr. Sanikop. Dr. Jayanti, Dr. Mohan, the medical superintendent, I really encourage and support, and the amount of efforts Dr. Mohan is putting towards the development of the hospital, and Dr. Sanjay, the deputy medical superintendent, Dr. Rajini, who is very dedicated and very nice teacher. I am observing her from the inception, how dedicated this Dr. Rajini is. I have given the responsibility of allied sciences. I think with best of our abilities, she is putting her efforts in bringing this institution, dedicated teaching fraternity, heads of the departments, the non-teaching staff, the physical education teachers, my family members, with respect, parents, and my dear sweet graduates, and my dear sweet first-year students of the batch of 23-24 academic year, the print and electronic media, the police people, and the well-wishers of the Oxford group of institutions, heads of the Oxford institutions, the non-teaching staff. I welcome all of you to this temple of learning. We are all gathered here in celebrating this graduation day on this Thursday, the 16th of November, a very auspicious day. We are all gathered here. And first-year students, I think first-year students, I will address them later. I want to, because of the time constraint, 10 minutes, I want graduates to be with me. Dear graduates, congratulations are due to everyone for having reached this milestone. Graduation is the most important ceremony in our college, for it is here that we celebrate the accomplishment of our dear students and the contribution of their beloved ones to their success. This day probably fulfilled the dream for many people here. You should be proud of this day and ever remember the commitment, the sacrifice that it signifies. On this occasion, I wish to say a few words about the importance of today's function. The noble role of the medical graduates in the area of healthcare services and the tertiary facilities in the general, and their special role in maintaining the health and welfare of the poor and underprivileged classes in the developing country like India. Full blossoming of the college students' personality, mentally, morally, physically, and spiritually, results in creation of a university graduates. You reach a particular stage of learning under the care and guidance of veterans, specialties, super specialties, scholars, experts, gaining both theoretical and clinical experience. You will be here fit condition to enter the life and shoulder the responsibility of a learning and serving the society in the field of your specialty. You prove to be a torchbearer of the knowledge from the university to the wide world. You can help the society and mankind in its onward march towards the progress and fulfillment. You are a role model to the students' community and the care of the message love, affection, sympathy, kindness, and service. You are the hope of the future. You have just taken the oath to use your knowledge for the benefit of the humanity, without consideration of religion, caste, creed, race, and color. Graduation is an auspicious function as a student is given a finishing touch and declared fit to enter life and certify his education and birth as a human being. You dispel darkness, ignorance, and be proud to be the responsibility of rising humanity from glory to glory and reach the pinnacle of the eternal light of the knowledge and service. Graduation marks the transition from a role of a student, that is the formal transition from the role of a learner to the role of a producer and a contributor. A graduate is a person of sterling character, unpolluted knowledge, unstinted love and affection, and the mind of a service and sacrifice. The lux and the brightness in my young graduates makes me feel that you are fully equipped to proceed forward with excitement and wonder to serve the humanity. My dear young graduates, there is torrential flow of talent in all of you. Widespread patience, trust, satisfaction, along with the growing sophistication of medical procedures and the techniques are contributing to make health and a profession with a great future. All of us have full confidence and belief that you will be success and that the health of the public will be better because of you all. My dear young graduates, 21st century belongs to you young Indians. If you are out to give your best to the rest of the world, you are the better than the young elsewhere. So, you are the hope of the future. You can help the society and mankind in its onward march towards the progress and fulfillment. You are the role of a model to your community and carry the message of love, affection, sympathy, kindness, and service. My dear friends, you have reached the first milestone in your life journey. You have long way to go in life. You sing the song of service, sacrifice, and make your patients smile and enjoy peaceful life. They shall remember you forever. You need no status or posture to proclaim your service to the mankind. It is here, it is there in the hearts of the minds of the millions, poor, suffering, innocent. God will certainly bless you. Dear young graduates, the good things in life can be yours if you have the truly strong motivation for achieving them. I emphatically suggest you young medical graduates and the students to make use of all this coupled with the sacrifice and support to your parents, to strive and to become an excellent doctor. Therefore, I have faith, take courage and march ahead, onwards, upwards, till you achieve the goals. So, we at the Oxford Medical College, Hospital and Research Center salute you and we extend you our best wishes for the bright and colorful future. So, dear students, cherish the challenge, embrace the boldness, grab the opportunity, enjoy the ride. We hope that you will keep in touch with your alma maters and assure you that we will have pinnacle, perennial opportunity to welcome you to the Oxford campus many times in years ahead and specialities and super speciality here. Next year, we will be celebrating the Golden Jubilee celebration for the Children's Education Society Oxford Group of Institutions. I take this opportunity to welcome all of you to this great function, the Golden Jubilee celebrations. I wish all the medical students, graduates, with the best of luck in all your endeavors. As an Oxfordite, wherever I go, whatever the weather is, I bring my own sunshine. Keep these things always in mind. I pray Almighty to sprinkle His best of wishes in your endeavors. God bless you, children. God bless all of you. My special wishes to my first graduates of PG. One thing I assured you on your inaugural day, I will see that you will get recognition. We went for examination to best of our teaching fraternity. We have done best and most of the students have got through, and we got the recognition. Other departments, we are waiting for the inspection to happen. One thing I'll assure you, as soon as the inspection happens, your course and department will be recognized on this auspicious day, I wanted to assure you, children. Thank you. I thank the organizers for giving me this wonderful opportunity to be here amongst you. I thank each one of you to systematically coming back to the discipline of this great institution, Children's Education Society. I think that Sri S. Nasraju will be very, very happy the way we have put the things when it was out of the track. Immediately, if we put the things in order, he will be very happy. I think he is happy with your efforts and involvement. I wish you all the best. His blessings will always be there. Take care, children. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of encouragement.
Now I'll take over, Amma. Yes, thank you, thank you. Well done, students. Yes, now, because of the time constraints and I request parents of the PG graduates and PG graduates to get up. Parents, I want parents, sir, Saxena, sir, where is OBG HOD Saxena? Dr. Saxena is not here. Anybody else is there? Sir, Mallikarjun sir, you come here. You stand there. I want Mallikarjun sir to lead the graduates, PG graduates and the parents. Take them for lunch. We have organized lunch for all parents, graduates and the first year students. First year students, you sit back. Already we started, because we inaugurated the hostel building today, for all the laborers and whoever is involved in construction, we have provided the lunch for them there. Let us start now because we are not wasting much time. I want Mallikarjun sir to lead. Ready diyala? Uta ella ready diyala? Yes, start. Fatafat anta. Yes, sir, proceed. Yes. You will see how, yes. Yes, proceed, students. You are always my students, even after you graduate out. Yes. Fast, fast, you should be fast. Take your parents with you. Yes, move fast. I request parents of the UG graduates, parents stand up. UG is all the parents move towards Yaro teacher Yaro, Bamma Sapna, Dr. Sapna, come here. You lead them. Go there, go back. Lead all the parents. Let them have the food. Dr. Sanjay, good, nice to see. Yes, proceed. Now I request all the guests and media people to get up. Srinivaslu, you take all of them. Dr. Jamal sir, yes sir. Yes, hello. Ureli? Anita Eli? Yes. Yes, hello, Bartin, yes. Only PG, UG graduates' parents, first year parents, I want them to be seated. Sir, Dr. Mohan sir, all the UG graduates get up. See, one thing, instructions to you. You have to wait, okay? Maintain the discipline. When somebody is eating, don't go and disturb them. Let them eat, come out, then you go and sit and eat, okay? Yes, we have organized everything, huh? You enjoy your food. Okay, all the best. Come, move. Yes. Yes, take them.
ದಿ ಆಕ್ಸ್ಫರ್ಡ್ ವೈದ್ಯಕೀಯ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಆಕ್ಸ್ಫರ್ಡ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಿತ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ದಾಖಲಾದ ಎಲ್ಲ MBBS ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ನಾತಕೋತ್ತರ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ದಾಖಲಾದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಂದ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಅತ್ಯುತ್ತಮವಾದ ಉದಾತ್ತ ಗುಣಗಳನ್ನು ಹೊರತಂದಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅವರನ್ನು ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣತೆಗೆ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸಿದೆ.
Thank you. Now we move on to the white coat ceremony. The ceremony, which is a dream come true for every aspiring medical student. It aims to inspire the budding doctors to take a humane approach to patient-centered care. I now request Dr. Vijay Lakshmi from the Department of Biochemistry to give us some insights on the white coat ceremony.
Thank you, Doctor. So I'm here to introduce the white coat ceremony. A very good afternoon to all the respected luminaries on the dais and off the dais, eminent faculties, parents, and my dear students. I, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, take privilege to deliver the note on this prestigious event of the white coat ceremony. This ceremony is a welcoming event for the first year MBBS students at the very beginning of the medical profession. The white coat ceremony marks a milestone in our academic career. It represents the noblest, most challenging, and the most rewarding profession of medicine. This white coat reminds us of professional duties. Donning the white coat is a century-old tradition. Religious healers and people with sound scientific knowledge started donning white coat to distinguish themselves from people who did not practice evidence-based medicine. This ceremony was for the first time conducted in 1989 in the School of Medicine in Chicago. This ritual symbolizes the conversion of a common man into a member of the healthcare profession. This ceremony will join the symbol of white coat with the virtues of altruism, duty, honor, compassion of becoming proficient in science and technology of medicine. I congratulate each and every student on arriving in this milestone in our career. As you walk across the stage today to receive your white coat, your journey as a student to embark on hard work, commitments shall begin, and the same to be carried forward throughout your career. As a medical student, you will be bound by the professional ethics and human obligations as bound by all the clinicians. As many people aspire the white coat and a stethoscope around their neck, my dear students, it's one of you who has been chosen and privileged for serving the society as a healer. On behalf of the medical family and the family of the Oxford Medical College, Hospital and Research Center, I wish all of you once again for this achievement. The practice of medicine is an art, not a trade, a calling and not a business. Hope you do justice to this noble profession of being the doctor. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request the dignitaries on the dais to please distribute the white coats to our medical student. First, I'd like to request our guest of honor, Dr. S. Shrikanta, to distribute the white coats.
Abdul Rahim.
Keep going.
Adya Deepak. Adit S. Kumar. Aditi Bhatta. Aishwarya V. Sharma. Akash. Akshay. Amisha Ray. Amritesh Yadav. Anaga GL.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to request our chairman, Dr. S.N.V.L. Narasimha Raju Garu, sir, to distribute the white coat.
Anindita Priyadarshini. Anjali. Anjali Tiwari. Apur Pandey. Apurva R. Arya B. Yadav. B. Vikas Reddy. Babu NV. Shreya Suresh. Banu Angu.
I would now like to request our Dean, Dr. C.R. Jayanti, to distribute the white coats to the students.
Vasim Srinidhi, Bhumika Padmanabh, Bhumika S, Bhumika S, Chandrashalini, Chinmay M. Reddy, Kiran H.P., Damini Prashant, Arshita Reddy, Diksha Aran.
I would now like to request our Dean, Dr. C.R. Jayanti, to distribute the white coats.
Deepthi Reddy, Dhaneshri Tarigopula, Divya S, Aditya Rajwasan, G. Akshita, G. Varshini, Gangotri NY, Gayana HN, Gokul Krishna.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Suma MP, Professor and Head of the Department of Anatomy, to distribute the white coats.
H.G. Somareddy, Harsh Kumar, Arshini Nallamille, Arshit Kumar, Arshita, Arshita V, Hemashri A, Hita, Hiya Chaturvedi, Rudani Keshamurthy.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Parvata Priya, Assistant Professor of Department of Anatomy, to distribute the white coats.
Ishitwa Pandey, Malinath, John Jerry, Kaushik Sai, Kavana G, Kevin, Hiranna Darepa, Kishan SM, Kishore DP, Sharvya,
Next, I would like to request Dr. Nivedita, tutor from the Department of Anatomy, to distribute the white coats.
Chetan Aditya, Narayana Swami Reddy, Kusumita N, Layashri, Lekya Ratnam, Likit Balakrishna, M. Adarsha, M. Divyashri, Yishar, Madhu Mallika P.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Uma, Professor and Head of the Department of Physiology, to distribute the white coats.
Mallika Reddy, Manish S. Rao, Matthew Paul, Meena D.S., Meet Agarwal, Samanvita Lanka, Monish Rachel, Maunesh, Nandesh, Naveen.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Neelkam Kote, Assistant Professor, Department of Physiology, to distribute the white coats.
Naviya K.M., Nayana Deep, Nikki Kumari, Nishant K, नित्या ठाकुर, हरिश्चंद्रन शर्मा, पंपैया, प्रज्वल रेड्डी, प्रणव सतीश.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Maninder, Assistant Professor, Department of Physiology, to distribute the white coats.
प्रत्योष, प्रवीण कुमार, प्रवीण आर्यन, प्रेरणा पी, पुनित अवस्थी, पुनित आर, रक्षा एसएम, रक्षिता डी शेट्टी, चिन्मय पटेल, ऋषिक जीजी.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Prakash Bharadwaj, tutor from the Department of Physiology, to distribute the white coats.
Ritisha, Rohit, Tanushri, Shahrukh Ali, Sachindran K, Sagar Krishna, Samana Kolu, Samrin, Sanjana Reddy, Sheikh Shahla.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, Associate Professor and In Charge Head of Department of Biochemistry, to distribute the white coats.
Shantanu, Shifani Lokesh, Shilpa P, Shanmukha, Sri Raksha K, Sridhar Chavan, Shreya P, Shreyas T.S., Shriya V, Chatti Pariya.
Next, I would like to request Dr. Vaishali, Assistant Professor of Department of Biochemistry. I would like to request Dr. Garima, Assistant Professor of Department of Biochemistry, to distribute the white coats.
Shweta, Neha KR, Purti B, Akshat Pure, Srini Gowda, Sumit, Tanisha, Tanya, Tejan Singh.
Next, I would like to request Mr. Santosh, Assistant Professor of Department of Biochemistry, to distribute the white coats.
Tejas, Uday Shankar, Utkarsh, Pranavi, Vandana Kumari, Vanishri, Varsha Rathod, Venugopal Reddy, Vijay Kumar.
Next, I would like to request Ms. Ramya, tutor from the Department of Biochemistry, to distribute the final set of white coats.
Vishnu K.S., Yashika, Yashas S. Reddy, Eshwar, Asmita, Shashank Patel, Advaiti, Sarika Roshini, Vignesh Kumar.
Thank you everyone. Can we have a big round of applause?
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಚರಕ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದದ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಪುರಾತನ ವೈದ್ಯರಾಗಿದ್ದು ಭಾರತೀಯ ವೈದ್ಯಕೀಯ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಅಪಾರ ಕೊಡುಗೆಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೌದ್ಧಿಕ ಸಂಪತ್ತು ಮತ್ತು ಆಯುರ್ವೇದದ ವೈದ್ಯಕೀಯ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರ ಕೊಡುಗೆಗಾಗಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ಭಾರತೀಯ ಔಷಧದ ಪಿತಾಮಹ ಎಂದು ಕರೆಯಲಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಆಚಾರ್ಯ ಚರಕ ತನ್ನ ಚರಕ ಸಂಹಿತ ಪುಸ್ತಕದಲ್ಲಿ ವೈದ್ಯನ ಗುಣಗಳ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಗಿಡಮೂಲಿಕೆ ಔಷಧಿಗಳ ಗುಣಲಕ್ಷಣಗಳನ್ನು ವಿವರಿಸುತ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಈಗ ಅನಾಟಮಿ ವಿಭಾಗದ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸುಮಾ MP ಅವರನ್ನು ಚರಕ ಶಪಥ ಗ್ರಹಣ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಲು ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಥಮ ವರ್ಷದ MBBS ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ವಚನ ಸ್ವೀಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಲ್ಲುವಂತೆ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Good afternoon all. Welcome to all the new students and welcome to our Oxford Medical College Hospital and Research Center. After wearing your white coat, let us take the Charaka Shapath. So you can tell your name and repeat after me. I, Dr. Suma, must strive with all my soul for the health of the sick. I must not betray my patients, even at the cost of my own life. I must not get drunk or commit evil or have evil companions. I must be pleasant, of speech and thoughtful, always striving to improve my knowledge. When I go to the home of the patient, I should direct my words, mind, intellect, and senses nowhere but to my patient and towards his or her treatment. Nothing that happens in the house of the sick patient must be told outside, nor must the patient's condition should be told to anyone who might do harm by that knowledge to that patient or to another. Thank you.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್.
I would now like to invite on stage Ms. Kirti and Mr. Indra Sai from 3rd MBBS on behalf of the Department of Community Medicine to throw some light on the launch of the program of Yuva Arogya Bharat.
The launch of Yuva Arogya Bharat. Utilizing the energy of young MBBS students to educate school students and community in promotive health education activities as a part of Prime Minister's initiative, Mera Yuva Bharat. Government of India dedicated Mera Yuva Bharat to the nation on 31st October 2023. The main aim is to harness energy of youth for nation-building exercise to act as the setu between the government and the common man. First of its kind in the ambitious program, Yuva Arogya Bharat would be able to reach 50,000 school students as well as college and community every year in Bengaluru. Young MBBS students as a part of this program would be able to get exposure to teach and to also participate in various research activities. The National Medical Council guidelines prescribe community service for MBBS students. Accordingly, permission was granted for training 60 volunteer MBBS students from 1st to 3rd year. Promotive health education on first aid, prevention of diseases, nutrition and healthcare services of India at the medical college will be disseminated to school students and later to community in a phased manner.
Thank you, Kirti. Yuva Arogya Bharat. Our college is the foremost institution to start this mission and we are proud of it. Under this, we will be aligning to the government programs would instill the sense of satisfaction to the MBBS students and utility of the youth's energy for the community services, which is a part of nation building exercise. A part of it, a pilot project has been started. We conducted a school camp for 600 students in a school near Dhammasandra on 11th November 2023. I, as an observant, witnessed my colleagues given lecture on various topics like first aid, geriatric problems, and healthcare services provided in India by Veena S., Anaga P. Rajan, and K. Vanishri. The school children were very enthusiastic and eager to assimilate the knowledge on basic first aid, to know the difficulties faced by the elderly people and healthcare services provided in India. Under the guidance of community medicine, we are looking forward to conduct as many such programs to inculcate the knowledge and services in the younger mind, a target of 50,000 students. And thank you for giving this opportunity.
Can I please request Dr. Lalita, HOD of Department of Community Medicine, to join us?
We would like to invite Associate Professor Anand sir to come on. Sir.
Now, this is one of the most anticipated event of today for all the employees of the Children's Education Society, that is release of the health card. This health card will be issued to all the employees, from which all the facilities in our Oxford hospital will be given at free of cost. This is a great initiative taken by our chairman, sir. From the Children's Education Society employees, we thank sir, and now we request chairman sir and our guest of honor Shri Shrikanta S. sir to release the health card and distribute it to one of our employees. A huge round of applause.
110 ವರ್ಷ 120 ವರ್ಷ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರಿ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟಿವ್. ಬ್ಲೆಸ್ಸಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಡಿವೈನ್ ಫಾದರ್. ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ಫುಲ್.
We'll put after the names and gifts. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. I would now like to request the dignitaries on the dais to please felicitate our Honorable Chairman, sir.
Banu, come. Come. ಹರಿ ಓಂ ಹರಿ ಓಂ. ನನಗೆ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಒಂದು ವಾರದಿಂದ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಇವ್ರ ತಂದೆಯವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ತಿಳಿತು. ಇವ್ರ ತಂದೆನೂ ದೇವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆನೂ ದೇವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾತಾಡ್ಕೊತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವರು ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ವೈದ್ಯಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಮಗನ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಬೀಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು. ಇವತ್ತು ಅವರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು, ಆದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ತನ್ನ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ತಂದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೋ ಮೈ ಚಿಲ್ಡ್ರನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಇದು ನೋಡಿ ತುಂಬ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಿಜವಾಗಲೂ ಈ ಆಕ್ಸ್ಫರ್ಡ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಭಾರತದ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಆಕ್ಸ್ಫರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಇವರು ಭಾನುದೇವ್ ಮಹದೇವ್ ಭಟ್ ಅಂತ ಬನ್ನಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಭಾನುದೇವ್ ಮಹದೇವ್ ಭಟ್ ಅವರು ಈಸ್ MD ಫ್ರಮ್ IFMC ಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್, ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ನೇವಿಗೆ ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬ್ರಿಟಿಷ್ ಆರ್ಮಿ 28 ವರ್ಷ ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ತಂದೆಯೇ ಪತಂಜಲಿ ಯೋಗದ ಫೌಂಡರ್ ಮಹದೇವ್ ಭಟ್. ಅವರ ತಾಯಿ 103 ವರ್ಷ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಲ್ತಿಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಲೇಡಿ ಇನ್ ದ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್. ಅವ್ರು ನನ್ನ ದೇವ್ರು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡಣ್ಣ. ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿಸೋ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತೀನಿ. ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ Dr. Bhanudev Bhatt to felicitate our chairman. Please. Jai Banu. Kortini. Banu, stand next to him. Sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
ಇದರೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಅಂತ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹತ್ತಿರವಾಗಿದ್ದು, ನಾನು ಅಂತಿಮವಾಗಿ ವಂದನಾರ್ಪಣೆಗಾಗಿ ಮೈಕ್ರೋಬಯಾಲಜಿ ವಿಭಾಗದ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಧನಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Our chairman, sir, will now be addressing the first MBBS students.
Good afternoon, one and all present. Dignitaries on the dais, parents, first year students of the academic year 23-24, MBBS and Allied Sciences. Today, we are all gathered here for white coat ceremony, and we have distributed the white coats to all the first year students. I know allied science students are also here. On an official note, on behalf of the Children's Education Society, Oxford Group of Institutions. I welcome all of you. Let me put it like this. Let me call it as an inaugural function of the academic year for the batch of the 23-24 academic year. I welcome all of you to this temple of learning. Few sentences I wanted to address the parents and later to the students. Parents, with a folded hands, as a President of Children's Education Society, Oxford Group of Institutions, I know you wanted to see your dreams through your child. Keeping that in mind, to the best of the abilities of my teaching fraternity and my trustees and myself, I'll assure you that we give the best of education. At the end of the 5 years, we will be handing over your child as a very good, real doctor and a very good human being. We will change them from a person to personality. I wanted to combine this program for one reason. I was just standing and observing when the white coat was distributing to the first years. You would have seen the graduates, how transformation has happened. They were looking so beautiful, very well dressed, confidence in them, the way they walk, the way they talk. You would have observed the graduates. I know, once observing that, you also would have dreamt that at the end of the 5 years, my child also will be better or to this profession. Keeping that in mind, we have a very dedicated teaching fraternity. And whatever we do, because as a teacher, Sri S. Narsaraju in 1974, when he started this Children's Education Society, Oxford Group of Institutions, what a vision. He named this society as a Children's Education Society. How much of vision he should have. Whatever we put our efforts should go to this Children's Education Society. That is the great vision of this great personality. That is the reason you would have understood that we have our clinical materials have increased. All these schemes under the Karnataka government, under the Tamil Nadu government and the Andhra government, we have all, it is the only one institution in whole of Karnataka which has got all the scheme benefits to the clinical materials. That is the reason we have a very good clinical materials. Added to this, we have started a skill lab. These students, before they touch the patients, to have the hands-on skills, they will be studying on mannequins. Imported mannequins have been provided. Dr. Sapna, who is the head of this skill lab, a very knowledgeable person. I think Rajiv Gandhi University has also included her name under the skill lab, where they wanted to provide for all the affiliated colleges in the state. I think you will get officially letter from, you already got? Yeah, she has been, she is doing wonderful job to train the students with the confidence, and they can touch the patients with the confidence. As I assured you parents, as Vidya Sarvatra Shobhate, knowledge shines everywhere. I know your hard-earned money, you have given it to this institution. I promise you on this occasion, that whatever your hard-earned money you are given it to the institution, it will go back to your students' welfare and the development of the students' Oxford Group of Institutions, Oxford Medical College Hospital and Research Centre. Under the consortium of Vijaya Bank, and then it was called Vijaya Bank, now it is Bank of Baroda, and the Canara Bank, we have earmarked 110 crores of rupees, which has already been transferred to the account, where we will be developing a total sports activities, a 50 meters swimming pool, a auditorium. This is a temporary structure. Here itself, 1,400 capacity auditorium will be coming up. Because why I am saying this to the parents is, when you come here for a graduation day, the graduation day will be celebrated in that auditorium. That is why I am pronouncing to you, and a seminar room of 400 and a cafeteria and interior sports activities, complete comprehensive with the squash, volleyball, then throw ball, then basketball. Everything is planned already. We have displayed the master plan in the front. I think you can all have look at that. And a stadium. These 20 acres of land, this 30 we had a litigation with the Sai Garments. We have exchanged that land, and total extension of 20 acres we have earmarked for the further development of this institution. And further to this, a super specialty hospital will be coming up, and a 200-bedded hospital in Bomanahalli, adjacent to the dental college. I don't know how many of you are aware, the Oxford Dental College is the biggest in Asia and the best dental college, because every day we are treating around 300 patients, and an average on Mondays we are touching 450 to 500 patients. Dental patients, medical treatment giving free is acceptable. Everybody, lot of people are doing. Dental treatment giving at free of cost, because consumables are the most costliest we are giving. And one thing, parents, in that vicinity of 10 kilometers in Bomanahalli, you can see beautiful smiles with the middle class and below middle class people, because it is the a member in that anti-ragging, so that parents need not have any apprehension about ragging. My senior students are very helpful, very cooperative. I think slight things, whenever they ask your name, whenever they little bit of will be there, that you get yes. But anybody crosses the limits, I think you should bring immediately to the notice of the anti-ragging committee. I want making very clear, and in front of all the seniors and the faculty members, I am committing to the parents that there won't be ragging. Ragging is totally eradicated from this college. I wanted to assure you. I know you will have apprehension about this. Make it very clear. Then I wanted to talk to the students, the allied students and the first year medical students. My congratulations. You have selected the best institution, and you will be proud that you will get the best of teaching, best of clinical materials, the best of infrastructure facilities. One thing, I was seeing you are a little bit dull. I want you youngsters to change from a person to personality. I want you to build up your personality with lot of pride and happiness. You have to, with responsibility, you have to move around in this campus. Unless and until you get up to our expectations, the institution will develop. We are there to develop. Unless and until you put your efforts, then only this institution will develop. 3 components. One is the management should be very proactive, the staff should be very committed, students should be very aggressive. If these 3 things, definitely I know 100% sure the clinical materials is good. We will have plenty of clinical materials. And dear students, whenever 2 things you keep in mind, lot of things will teach you from the textbooks. One, apron, you should know when to wear apron, when to not to wear apron. Especially one example, whenever you go to the canteen, wearing apron, you don't eat. Remove it, put it on your hand, then you can eat. But never wear aprons. You should know where to wear aprons, where not to wear aprons. This is what I want to tell you. And second thing is, whenever you are in anatomy lab, cadavers, first thing you do is you have to pray to that cadaver. Then only start dissection. Because that is your teaching aid. You should always you should respect. This I have learned from Dr. Kanta. I think as an anatomy teacher, she is made very particular to all the first year students that before they touch the cadavers, they touch and respect, fold their hands towards the cadaver, and then they start doing the dissection. I think you should all keep these things in mind. I made it very clear. With lot of pride and happiness, you have to move around in this campus. There should be definitely a change in the atmosphere of this great institution. Definitely there will be a change, and your juniors also, I heard these third years and second years are very, very active. Is very active and very proactive. I think I have 101% confidence that with these students, I can do wonders in uplifting the name of this great institution, the Oxford Medical College, Hospital and Research Center. I think Allied Sciences, this year response is very good. Almost all the admissions have been filled up. As you know, 150 is our intake. 150 is through in our medical college. And PG also, all clinical materials and has been filled up this year. Allied Sciences also doing extremely good. Allied Sciences students also should be very, very proactive. I know they are very active. Allied Sciences, you are all very, very active, very, very talented. Your talent should be nurtured properly. I think I have little bit of agenda to gear up these Allied Sciences. That is the reason Dr. Rajini has been entrusted to take care of these allied sciences. Keeping all these things in mind, I always say, as an Oxfordites, whatever weather is, wherever we go, whatever the weather is, we bring our own sunshine. This is the character and this is the personality of the Oxfordites. I take this opportunity. I know in your website you get a very comprehensive information about how this institution has developed. It is a natural growth starting from KG to PG, and we have reached this. And all my institutions are doing good. All my students are doing good, and they are coming out with flying colors. I pray Almighty to sprinkle His best of wishes in your endeavors. God bless you, children. Great opportunity to be here. It's a nice that day before yesterday, the procedure of the admissions closed, and we have complete NMC, National Medical Council. We have uploaded, even the Rajiv Gandhi University, we have uploaded all your list. Munish and Hema, who are taking care of those, all those details. I think you have doubly cross-checked, and so that the students are not put in any issues. I think we have all taken care. One thing, parent, anything, any time you have any issues, you can contact your principal or HODs as staff. In case if they does not respond, you can talk to the managements. Management is 24/7. We are always there, dedicated to the cause of the education to the Children's Education Society. Keeping this in mind, I pray Almighty to sprinkle His best of wishes in your endeavors. I'll have every Thursday I'll be in this campus whenever it is required. I think because construction activities started, almost all construction activity is done by me and my team. It is a own construction. That is why we are able to give so much of returns to the back to the institution in developing these all the buildings from the JP Nagar till now. Now this year, because of the workload pressure, we are thinking of giving it to contractors. That is also we are sitting. I am after 3 o'clock, I will be sitting with my team, how to work out and how to bring up these architects, interior architects and landscaping people, specialized people in sports. Everybody is selected. Brijesh Patel, one of the, who is also in our team for these sports activities, we have taken his inputs and we wanted to develop this. Keeping this in mind, I pray Almighty to sprinkle His best of wishes in your endeavors. God bless you. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of encouragement.
ಅಂತಿಮವಾಗಿ ವಂದನಾರ್ಪಣೆಯನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸಲು ಮೈಕ್ರೋಬಯಾಲಜಿ ವಿಭಾಗದ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಾದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಧನಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Thank you, Dr. Siddharth. Good afternoon, everybody. I deem it a great honor and privilege to propose this vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Let me first of all start by giving glory to the Almighty for making this today's event a resounding success. First and foremost, I thank, in his absentia, our esteemed chief guest, the most celebrated cardiologist, Dr. C.N. Manjunath sir, Director, Sri Jayadeva Institute of Cardiovascular Sciences and Research, Bengaluru, who despite of his busy schedule has graced this occasion and provided us with his wonderful insights about the 4 T's: talk, touch, treat, and you gain the trust. I now express my heartfelt thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. S. Shrikantha, a distinguished endocrinologist at Samatvam Endocrinology and Diabetes Center, Bengaluru. Your stories of transnational medicine was awe-striking and amazing. Thank you very much, sir. We are infinitely grateful to our chairman, Dr. Shri S.N.V.L. Narsimha Raju Garu, sir, for his unwavering support in the conduct of this graduation day. Thank you, sir. I now express my deep gratitude to our Dean cum Director, Dr. C.R. Jayanti ma'am, for her unstinted support for this event. Thank you, Madam. I express my heartfelt thanks to our Director, Sir, Shri Y. Srinivasalu Garu, for his constant encouragement in bringing the best in us. I also thank our Medical Superintendent, Dr. G. Mohan, Sir, for his support. My heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Rajini, Principal of Allied Health Sciences and Professor of Microbiology at the Oxford Medical College Hospital and Research Center, for being the backbone in the conduct of this graduation day. I also thank Dr. Sanjay Tejaswi, our Deputy Medical Superintendent, for his continuous involvement in the preparation and execution of today's events. I thank all the principals, staff, and administrators of various Oxford educational institutions who have graced this occasion. I also thank heads of all the various departments, teaching and non-teaching faculty for their contribution. A special word of gratitude goes to our dedicated organizing team, the conveners of all the committees, without whose planning and guidance today's event wouldn't have taken the shape. I extend my thanks to all the committee members along with our student council members who worked tirelessly behind the scenes. Their hard work, dedication, and attention to detail have ensured smooth execution of this event. I now thank all the students of First MBBS and Allied Health Sciences of the 23-24 batch. And yes, I wholeheartedly thank all my dear students who are now the graduates and the specialist doctors who came from places far and wide to cherish this nostalgic moment. Without you, this event wouldn't have been a so memorable event. Thank you. I thank the members of media and press for covering this event. I am thankful to the lovely band of small children from Government High School, Hosur, and the event management team from Fabricana Group. Lastly, all the proud parents of our dear graduates, the family members, and each and every one present here, I thank everybody for making this function a grand success. Thank you.
Allied Science students, get up. Allied Science students. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಫುಡ್ಡು. ಲೀಡ್ ದೆಮ್. ಯಾರು ಟೀಚರ್ ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ರಜನಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಮೇಡಮ್, ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಹಾಂ, ಎಸ್, ಫಾಲೋ. ಇದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇದು ಸಂತೋಷ್, ಅದು ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. ಎಸ್, ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ